All right, good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's see. What up, Oracle? Good morning, Predator. What's going on? Big overnight move there. Big overnight move, which means that probably be careful this morning, maybe. This is interesting here. Man, do I take this? This is interesting. Do I take this? Man, I kind of like the look of this. I don't know if I take it. You want to run that long before closing? Nice job, Riggedy. Dude, do I take this? I like this. We ran the data low there. I'm not going to take it, but this is going to work. Let's kind of see here. May hit all-time highs. I agree, Riggedy. We're going to watch this. I would have... This... Let's see. Let's see how this works here. I should have taken this. I wanted to, but it's pre-market, so I didn't. But we swept the data low here. We inverse this smallish 1 minute gap. Actually, that is a very small gap. That is a very small gap. Always something to keep the market hyped. Yeah. Guys, 90% off is back with Apex. If you guys didn't see my video yesterday. If you did not see my video yesterday, it is back. We do got news today. We got 9:45 news and 10 a.m. news, existing home sales. So news heavy morning here. 11 a.m. crude oil. That's not really much. So 9:45, 10 a.m. news. Yes, sir, David. Thank you. Yeah, we got the link in the description. 90% off Apex, guys. Also 91% off Bulenox. Link in the description. Now is the time. Now is the time if you're going to be picking up some accounts. Let's see what Mancini says today. 49.76 was trigger gate long as posted. Nothing to do but hold those longs and let it run. Plan today. 50.52 support. So let's mark that out. Keep 67.69 in play. $52 fails. We dip to 40. Let's mark those out. $28. So there's the info. So we'll kind of see what happens here at open. Is Oracle live today? I don't know. Oracle, you're live? Harvey D wants to know. So almost at the break. Actually, this would have been a break-even trade there. That would have ended up being break-even. So anybody full sending some evals at open here? Anybody? Again, 90% off. Apex, Bulenox, 91% off. It's back. Now is the time to purchase if we're going to do it. Guys, we haven't had a sale like this since November for Apex. November. Can't get myself. There we go. What is Maxie doing? He's barking. Excuse me. Should be able to push into 1,900 subscribers today, too. That's possible. Still got 10 minutes here until open. I'm going to take a couple of trades, maybe one or two on my fundeds. And then I'm going to switch over to the Topstep X accounts and trade those. But we'll start the day out kind of on the fundeds here, and then we'll switch over. Run. Okay. So what are we expecting it to open here? I mean, anything but up. Anything but up. Just got in on that back in the nebula bounce. Nice. I think Oracle might be live on YouTube, right? Yes, Oracle is live on YouTube for Harvey D. Oracle is live on the tubes. So we'll kind of see what happens here at open. Apex is doing 90%. My bot's still showing 71. Sammy is correct. Let's fix it. Let's fix it. Stupid bot. Why doesn't the bot just automatically update? Why does it require me to do it? Why does it require me to do it? It would be nice if it updated on its own, right? It just doesn't. It doesn't do it on its own. All right, let's get this thing updated. $90 off. And 1 day pass. They kept the 1 day pass, which is nice. There we go. We fixed it. What's up? White Mild, what's up? Good morning. Good morning. News at 9:45, news at 10. So I don't know that I'll make any trades before then. Crypto Panda in the house. Good morning, Crypto Panda. Let's kind of see what we get here at open. That's all we're doing. I'm going to be very, very patient today, especially on my fundage. Yesterday, we just kind of jumped in, and we don't do anything crazy today. I did have I don't know. You guys noticed the balance here. We did make another trade yesterday afternoon. I took I was down about $1,100 on these accounts, and I ended the day down about $250. I took like a $750 trade yesterday afternoon on that. This huge push up after the somewhere down here. You can see a little scalper-rooney there. But we took a trade here. Long duck dong. Took profits. Scalper-rooney. 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 So we just took that momentum up there. So to get ourselves back to within a reasonable loss. We still end up losing around $300 on both of the funded accounts yesterday, but it was down 1,000, so I was pretty happy to get those back to within a reasonable loss. So, but we'll take a quick look at the 15-minute here. I already took a look at it before I even opened the charts. 15-minute obviously looking very bullish, right? Very bullish look. And 1 hour looking bullish as well. We're kind of holding up in this 1 hour gap here. We just barely tapped into it. And then the 4 hour, we're in a 4 hour gap as well. So if we inverse this 4 hour, we most certainly go to up the swing here, maybe even back to the all-time highs. We're going to be keeping an eye on that kind of off the screen here. So good morning, Alistair. Vicente in the house. If you guys are new here and you haven't already hit the subscribe button, please subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,900 subscribers today. We need 15 more people. 15 more peoples. Do I have any equal lows or anything down here? Nothing that I really see that's obvious. Then we'll kind of see what happens here at open. Kind of running some sell side here. But, again, 90% off Apex. We're going to beat it into the ground, guys, because it doesn't happen very often anymore, right? It doesn't happen very often. 3 or 4 minutes here until we open. So Nasdaq took the data lows here. ES did not. So it is a bullish SMT with the ES right here, right now. 59 still the support for the ES. You got 52, 67 next up. So 52 immediate support, 67, 69 next up. 52 fails. We dipped to 40, 28. So we'll see. 52. I went ahead and marked out my levels there on the ES. So I got 67 and 52. We're kind of diddling in the middle here. So let's kind of see what happens here at open. What do we got? About 2.5 minutes here. Yeah, we'll see what happens. That's all we can do. See what happens. Let's see what happens. That's all we can do. Maybe we dump here at open. I don't know. What do you guys think? I kind of feel like we push. I feel like we run kind of relatively equal highs here. We got low resistance liquidity there. I think we push up to here at open, but that would kind of be my lean. Just a quick pump into the 900s. Might drop, though, temporarily just because of the consistency of the green bars. True. It's already into this LR here, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. We just have to see. I think maybe we push right into the 910s here at open. That's kind of my lean. Less than a minute. People will buy when the price is lower. All right, here we go. Put your bets in, place your bets, place your bets. We just have this lot of low resistance liquidity right here. That's why I think we run that pretty quickly there. We have this wick up here that's kind of just hanging out. So that's kind of going to be my lean. So let's see. All right, here we go. There's the open. And there it is. That's an easy read right there. I didn't participate, but like with this LR right here, like, you know, what can you do? What the hell was that? Interesting. Alrighty. So there's the nice ripper right there at open. Nice ripper, past 125K. Nice job, Crypto Panda. Nice job. That's a pretty easy read there. I mean, like, if you're going to full send something, that would have been, that's pretty easy to see, I believe. You'd think that thing would run there. Yes, ironically, you just pulled back. Ran the data lows while Nasdaq pushed up there. So, ES just ran the lows there. We're going to be a little bit more patient here. Let's see. $87. How do you turn this off? There we go. 88. Just watching a couple of things here. All right, let's see here what we got. $50. $50, is that right? Yeah. Good old opening chop. You're right. Good ride with that sale. Morning, Enlo One. Morning. All right. Yes, back to the 50-54s there. 52 is going to be support. Maybe we pull back to the VWAP area there. That's kind of where the VWAP is on the ES as well, and then kind of get a little bounce-a-rooney A little bounce of Rooney from there. So just kind of waiting here to see, being patient. Not much to do here so far. Anybody else full send some evals right there long at open? I did a full sent 5. Problem is I miscalculated apparently, or the copier kind of malfunctioned there. It passed me on 1, which was the leader account, and then it left me $50 short on it left me $50 short on the other one. So that was the leader account, $10 over. I know I did the math right. It left me $50 short, $45 short on these other ones. But so we'll have to find another spot to get a little 6 tick in. Little 6 tick. Get us a 6 tick and that'll pass. So we'll find a decent spot for a 6 tick at some point today. So just waiting here. There's not much to do. We got news 9:45, red folder news 9:45, and at 10. So not going to do much. We're just going to be waiting, hanging out. Sammy took the short on that big wick. Up here, Sammy. I mean, you had LR here. You had equal highs. There was all the reason in the world for this thing just to pump right through there. It's kind of an easy read there. Let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. That's all we can do. 6 minutes in, news in a few minutes. Anybody else have phone issues this morning with with AT&T or Cricket? Apparently there was like a nationwide outage there. I didn't have any problems. Just chopping around here. Look at all those wicks. First thing at open here. If you jumped in on that first trade, congratulations. I didn't have the nerve to take it on the funded accounts, but we sent some evals there. $4:30 a.m. here. No one to call or text anyway. Yeah. Not much to do. So I'm just hanging out here, waiting. ES back to the 52s there. It is support. That's why nobody's called you Trader Oracle. Yeah, probably why. That's probably why. No calls for you today. So ES bounced right off the 52s right there. VWAP as well. There's real estate news today. It is, I don't know if it's real estate. It's manufacturing PMI and then existing home sales. Yes. Existing home sales. So 9:45 news, 7 minutes, 6 minutes here. I need 6 ticks somewhere. 6 ticks. Gotta find 6 ticks. Oh, me. Let's see here. I'm just waiting, guys. I'm gonna wait for the news and stuff to come. Then we'll find a spot for the 6 tick, and we'll find a spot for this trade for our first trade here on the fundeds, and then we'll switch over to the 5 Topstep X evals. All right. We're just going to kind of wait here and see what happens. ES pushing back up off the 52s, 57s going. No, those are not exact. It's like they're off by 1 tick. All right. I got Rat Lord up in the background over here. She's a going. That news in 3.5 minutes here. I don't have the pivots on here today. I need to put them on there. There's a pivot right there, 94s. Rejection right there on that push up. Yeah, I was using a Replicanto, Sammy. Kind of disappointed me this morning. I don't normally have that much slippage on that one. I would have probably targeted a full point higher. I just went 2 ticks, or actually 3 ticks over what I needed. And there was a little bit of slippage there, which is strange because price just boosted right through there. So Apex is 90% off first month, 80% each additional. Bulenox 91% first month only. Goes back to the regular price, I believe, after that. So if you don't pass it the first time, you just cancel it and get a new account. Ariana just passed the second eval with Topstep. Let's go, Ariana Grande. Are you the real Ariana? I doubt it. Great job, though. Great job. Clarity in the house. Good morning. Ariana Vente. Louis in the house. Mr. Crooner. Let's go. Dennis. No problemo. All right, come on, guys. Come on. Let's get something going here. I mean, it's like, I'm trying to be patient today. I am being patient. We're not trying to. We are going to be patient. After yesterday's roller coaster, no thank you. I don't want to be on that ride again today. Yeah, that was it was bad, Riggedy. I reviewed my trades. The second and third trade I took on the 30-second chart was just me trying to force something. First trade, I broke the rules. I didn't wait for the close above. So Room Beach blew the PA. When'd you do that? Room Beach this morning or yesterday? It's only the first 15 minutes. You don't think we'll see any level out for another fit? Yeah, I agree. Watt mild. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. probably would be the deal there. Yesterday, yeah, that's the thing. I could have easily blew mine too, Room Beats, but like the thing was, like the afternoon action was so much better. There was a play in the afternoon that delivered like 150, 200 points. I mean, just a huge play. And that's the thing. Like I was just kind of forcing stuff first thing in the morning. I mean, you're going to have days like that, right? You're going to have days like that. That's okay. You just got to minimize the bleeding, minimize the damage. Yeah, nice condensed chop. Yeah, it did have the it did have a huge move. Well, we had earnings yesterday, so NVIDIA wrecked you. Oh darn. It didn't wreck me. I did not participate in the NVIDIA even though I wanted to. I did take a 1-6-tick scalp. So yes, ripping up there off the 52s. I mean, look at Mancini's levels. Like 52 buy level, 67 first target. Look at there. Boom, boom. I might actually take an account and start trading level to level here using these and just kind of see how it goes with no analysis, just level to level. Put a limit order down here and a limit sale at the next level and see how that goes. We might start doing that just for funsies. So, yeah. Got the next level kind of up at the 990s here. Beyond that, 18,026, 109, 121. I feel like we probably go up here today, but I'm not, no guessing. We'll just take what we get. Tom Sabo. No connection issue for us, Tom. It's just that I know of. Not me. It was just weird how people sold off for 200-ish points and then just ripped back up. Yeah, that pullback, if I was trading that, it would have got me. Because I can tell you that pullback, because normally what I do is I'll wait for news. Like that first move is a fade move. So it pulls back a little bit, like 20 points, and then it pushes back up. I would have been long duck dong right there. And then it just ripped your face off and then went right back up, which was an odd for news play there. Nice job, Clarity. Nice job. I full ported some at open there, but I didn't get them passed yet. Oddly, the copier. So we're doing these 25Ks. So I'm like $45 away on 3 and $10 on 1, and I passed this. This was the leader, so. Wait a second. 26,494. Oh, wait a second. So that means this one needs $6 more, right? And these need 60? They do. All right. Good thing I noticed that. I need to adjust that. So we need like 8 ticks instead of 6. And I need to change that. Yeah. So. Oh, I'm talking about, where was I talking about? I don't know. I don't want to go back and look at it, but where was that at? I'm talking about this wick down. So it went down, pushed back up, and then wick down, and then back up. You can see on that push back up, I took a 6-tick scalp at the high. because I knew it was going to hit that high there, but I was like wanting to jump in, but also didn't want to give money back that I just made back. So I would have faded it, but yeah, we didn't get it. ES just blasted right through the 67s there. This thing's all the way up to 71. Just looking strong here. Might be one of those days, at least in the morning, where you just buy every dip. Where you just buy every dip. Usually it does, but Sports Site Lab in the house. Good morning. Good morning. You figured out my Fended Future is nice. It sucks it was giving you issues. Gave me issues too. This thing is just ripping here. Goodness gracious. Look at this thing go. No pullbacks. Yeah, you're right. You're up about 315 points. Nice, Riggedy. I went with Rhythmic, Jamie. I went with the Rhythmic. I'm using the Replicanto copier. Obviously, I could have used Quantower, but I didn't. So, yes, up to the 76s, 77s. See how deep this pullback is here. Maybe it offers us some sort of an opportunity. Don't know that I want to take it before the news, but might try the 6 tick. The one that only needs $6, I'm just going to take that one. I was going to do like a 2-3 tick play on that one. You do the candle movement better with Quantower and Topstep X than Ninja. Yeah, I can agree with that probably. Looking for a 50% pullback from 930. Maybe not be bad there. Just look for a spot. ES at all-time highs. I don't think it is yet, is it? I don't know. I have to go back and look. It might be. I think we still have room to the highs, but I'm not sure. I am not sure. See if we hold this gap here. Take most of your trades on the 5 second though. Yeah. London will be Friday morning. So what's tomorrow? Thursday morning. If I wake up, Ariana, and I'm like wide awake, then I just get up and trade. But if I'm not, if I don't wake up on my own, then I'm not doing it. What's up, Absent? kind of watching here. ES back to 67, so you would kind of expect a bounce here, possibly. Maybe. See if the ES holds at 67. Back to the whole number here, ES at the 67s. We took the sell from 967 level. Nice. Nice job, nice job. Oh, let me get my ATM set up over here too. Let me get my ATM set up on the Express Fund, and I'll probably take it on both if we get an opportunity. If we get an opportunity here. Of course, we do have news in 5 minutes to be aware of. See if this thing rips back up here. Again, we got 4 or 5 minutes here before the news, so. Oh, nice job, man. Absent. Nice job. You think we sell? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't have a solid idea. So, yeah, see, we didn't take the external, but we're so bullish, like, unless it just slaps you in the face and says to take a short. I don't know. But maybe, like, you know, you never know, right? So ES bounced off the 67s there. Nasdaq still kind of lagging behind a little bit, if you will. I'm going to take the long if we get back above this. It's just a perfect setup for me. We'll be delivering from this gap here and inversing this gap. I'd have to take it. You have a wick. I don't love the stop on it, but bearish fair value gap on the 1 minute. Yeah, I see it there too, Sammy. I'm using the 2 minute because in the 1 minute there's actually 2 gaps. I have the 1 minute pulled up over here as well. 2 minutes there's a singular gap. The 1 minute there's just there's 2 gaps. So ES pushing up there. 2 minutes from this news. From 887. Yeah, it could. So we're ripping up right here. We got the news here in about a minute and a half, though, over there on the ES. Let's just see what happens. We're just going to be patient here and wait. There's going to be opportunities today. We don't want to take kind of like setups that don't make a whole lot of sense when we know there's going to be opportunities today. There'll be other opportunities, right? We'll see what happens here. I got about A minute till the news. So this candle will close right at the news, looks like. Patience is key. We did not have patience yesterday, and it cost us. So, all right, pushing back through the 20s here. In about 30 seconds until this news comes. And we'll see what happens. News could just wreck everything. Absent took the sell, 920. Woo. All right. Maybe we push down. We do have equal lows here, absent at 905. All right, there's the close. There's the news. Feel like we probably take those equal lows at 905. Hey, hey, hey. Stefan Lutz in the house. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. You the man. Stop loss at 35. Yeah, seems reasonable. Because if we close above 35 there, we're probably going back to this high. Pushing here. ES popping as well. We'll see. It's holding up in that gap right now, so let's just see how price reacts. $40 seconds left on this candle. Positive. $20 seconds on the candle. No close above. Yeah, it didn't close above, though, there, absent. Hit your 35, but it looks like it wants to close above, but it hasn't done it yet. Yeah, still pushing here, 75s. Kind of watching this kind of intently here to see what happens. Going to follow the rules here to a T. That's the idea. Could come back down here absent. We do got equal lows down there at the 905, so seems like it might want to take those out. Wow, triple bottom there at 905s. Should push through the 05s, you'd think. ES back to the 70 here. There's the equal lows. Got out 906. Nice. Oh, yeah. Nothing wrong with that absent. This was a decent short. London session was fire. Like, it went straight up Black Beauty. Based on my model, I didn't see really very many entries, but yeah, it went. And this was funny because like right before I went to bed last night, I thought to myself, I said, I bet the London leaves the Asia low. I just, for whatever reason, I was thinking that, and I got up this morning and I was like, that's exactly what it did. Because I thought it would be one of those days, especially after such bullish earnings, such bullishness after the close. I just thought, thought we were so bullish there that we just continue higher. But we don't jump in based on what we think. We just, we wait. We'll see. And the only play I'm really looking at right now is just this 1-2 minute play. If we do, if we close below here, kind of right, if I can get the thing to stop right, close below there, then we probably at least see the low. So we'll see. Yeah, the 10 news clarity, I wasn't expecting too much just because, like, yeah, I saw that wick in the. Yeah, this is kind of your. This is okay. It wasn't a bad sell setup for sure. So let's kind of see what happens here. ES bounced off the 68s there. 69 area, pushing back up. Edward short here at the ES, just kind of chopping around. Yeah. My lean is it goes up. That's my lean, but I don't know. I don't know anything. Look for the 5 minutes. This looks like it will go to the 40s. All right, just took my 6 tick. I'll check it now in a minute to make sure that we got filled there. Close above here, I will take this long. No close above, no takey. Entered 38. Nice. So no close above. I am doing it to the T today. We're not messing around. Oh, you got to be kidding me. I took the 6 tick and we are now $4, $9, $9, and $6. I don't know. This thing's probably going to close above. Man, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. I'm trying my best to follow the rules here, guys. This is a really tough one, though. All right, we're going to take one here, and I'll just take the quick scalp if we get it. It's kind of what I decided to do there. Didn't go full size there because, you know, not certain. Yeah, clarity, I could. I need to have a chart up for that. I really need to have a chart for that. Open, and I don't. Takes too much time to switch on the Bewley. Or not on the Bewley, on Quantower. Let's see if she rips. Yeah, I don't. That's the thing, Riggedy. It's one of those things. That wasn't a great look there. You want to see this thing rip off from here, though, if it's going to. So let's see what happens. Starting to rip here. Got 49 seconds left on this candle. See if we can at least get back above that swing there. That would be kind of nice. Kind of not showing strength here. Not looking super hot. Let's rip up here. Come on, let's go. Close up. I want it to close up. So not closing up yet. Not wanting to go. Holding that area. Yeah, still holding up there at 68s, 67 area. Yeah, needs strong reaction otherwise. Yeah, I think you're right. Bulls are waiting for the price to go lower to buy. So let's just see. We do have wicks on the bottom of these candles, so if we can push up and close above the body of this candle here, we can go, but until then. Took 30-second sell again, 18,000. Yeah, I think we go up ultimately, but I'd like to see this close above the body of this candle with some momentum here. Get back above that wick, I think we expand. Candle above that wick, we should go. Stop's too big for me to take this on this account now. That he's up. Nice. Absent trades. Nah, Absent seems to know what he's doing. What's up, Trev Beats? Made 270 pips at the open. Nice. I might have missed some of y'all comments. Maybe switch them. Yeah. You should have held. So we did close above there. I could. I could get back in here. I could get in. Reason why I say back in is because I already took it on the other account, guys. $300. I just took my profit at the swing. Took the profits at the swing there. I did enter on the other account, but I just took my profit at the swing. It's just weakness. This is just weak. It's not showing me it's not showing you the reaction you want to see here. So that's the thing. I was going to take it on both, and then I entered over here and it pulled back immediately. And so I did not hit the button over here. I think it goes. I think it works, but all right, on the other accounts, I need $10. So what is that, like 3 ticks? All right, let me make sure that what I need here. All right. Hold on. That one's done. 5 there. So we got 88, 89, 87. So 89. 91 is done. 87 needs $6. These need 10. 90, 89, 87. So we need $10. All right, we need $10. So how many ticks is that? $10. One contract. 3 ticks? Should be 3 ticks, right? Just trying to see here. Huh. You think it's weak right now because it bounced off a previous all-time high. For a buy, I think we should go to the 20 yen, but then it bounced. Who knows? I'm glad I didn't re-enter this, I can tell you that. So I need a 3-tick play, right? 3 ticks. We need 3 ticks, I think. Is that $10 on a Nasdaq with one contract? Should be, right? That's $15. That should be right. Should get us just over. Why do I feel so nervous about needing 3 ticks? Oh. Holding a sell now from the 40s absent. All right. I mean, I think if this holds this gap absent, I wouldn't be shorting yet. 10 pip. It's not too bad. $5 a tick. All right, so 3 ticks should be $15. So after fees, it should be like 10. So trading with a nerve pinch is murder. Oh, you got a pinched nerve? That sucks, Black Beauty. Where's your pinched nerve at, Black Beauty? Is it in your back? My thought process here is if we get back above this swing, I think that we expand. So I'm thinking that would be where I would take my 3 tick trade at. But, oh, you're back and neck? Oh, it sucks. That sucks. So I am only up 125 here. 105 here. I mean, like, it sucks I was down like $300 on each of those yesterday. 105 on this one. And then, oh, why did I not trade that one? I'm not sure. I don't know why I didn't trade that one. It didn't trade that one either. What happened there? I'll have to look at that. So I didn't take trades on those. So, yeah, they can go south quickly. We could absent. Who knows? I think if we get back above this swing here that we just expand. That's kind of what I think. So that's what I'm waiting on. Just because you got these wicks on the bottom here. So, like, the unwillingness to go lower, you know. Now, of course, we do have wicks on the other side, too, but it's kind of chopping around here, to be honest. So I'm glad I just took the $100 out of it, just half size there on this little momentum play up that we took earlier before the close above. Yeah, when you're trying to get 3 ticks, it really should be like, it should be order filled, right? That's the way you want to hear those. If you just hear one order filled, no bueno. Your thought process, I think, is taking away too long. Yeah, it is taking a long time. It could be. You got up early for this crap. What is this market doing? Go back to bed, Watt. Nice job, Riggedy. It's all gains. 200 points. Hey, can't complain, right? All right, there we go. A little liquidity sweep there because we did have equal lows there on those last 2 candles. So that's technically still a liquidity sweep. Pull back. See if it closes below or not. If it does close below, then we probably are going to see, you know, one of these swings. But you want a fast reaction there. How come I don't plot the bull fair value gap that plotted on the 1004 and 1006 play off that one? This one? 1004. I don't see one at 1004. Or you're probably talking about this one. Well, because if you're in the long, this formed on the push up, right? So you would kind of want to see that hold. But it's unimportant to this trade if you're already in. It's unimportant to this trade if you're already in. Don't trade the 1 minute. I like the 1 minute sometimes. I'm on the 2 minute right now, though. We'll see what happens. ES is pumping here, so I do like that. ES is looking a little bit stronger here if it can pop out the top of 75. Doesn't look like it wants to. Yeah, I don't blame you. ES 5-minute barcode. Yeah, it is. I mean, we're just sideways. It doesn't matter what time frame you're on in the ES. It's idiot boxing for sure. So are we. So you're in 2 contracts and you're sweating. You'll be all right. Absent, I asked you yesterday, what's the name of your channel? Because I looked up. I was trying to join your stream, and I couldn't find it. We are wicking off the comma here on Oracle's chart. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. We are trying to work into 1,900 subscribers today, so please help me out there. Yes, 1 minute running perfect pennant. Probably bullish continuation. I think we go up, but this could fail. This is just, it's nasty. It's nasty. That's looking good. That is looking good. Oh, I didn't know if you were streaming yesterday or not. Out of everything, I'm thinking about. Nice job, Absent. Can this thing continue to go here? Nice bullish candle there. And rejection. It's going to go. It's up to you, Absent. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with streaming it. You got to get started, like I told you. I'd like for it to push above that swing there at 945 quickly there. Let's see what happens. There she goes. I think she accelerates now. All right, we did it on that right there. I took this pullback. So you can see 505, 502, 507, 507, 531. So we passed 5. We passed 5. Let's go. Let's go. We passed 5. Now we can close Ninja out. Yeah, I mean, That's the thing, Absent. If you don't start, you're not going to never do it, right? So this thing puts you through like some nerve-wracking stuff. Stop to break even now if you did take that. I mean, it held. It continued to hold. Continue to hold. I mean, like it just puts you through a lot. Would have been a decent trade there. 16 handles, 17 handles to that swing, and then you're leaving runner on to this, maybe to 991 even. It just took a long time to work out. You're probably squeezing the cheeks together. Squeezing the cheeks together. Yeah, nice job, Southside. So look at this. I mean, we should have expanded through this to this wick here. This price action is just not great. And to be honest, it's just not that great. We should have just expanded right through this area. Let's kind of mark that out so it's a little easier to see. Anybody take that play and hold that through all that crap? I didn't. There's no way. I just couldn't do it. That would just put me through too much pain there, especially the stop loss. Even if I took it on the retrace there, your 19 points of drawdown, I would have been almost $800 in the red on this pullback. It's just too much. I think you'll get it through there, Riggedy. I think it goes, but you should be at break even for sure. You don't like it? Yeah, I don't blame you, Alistair. That was a tough one. Free trade now, though. Free trade now. You guys know me. Like, I like my trades to give me the break-even stop quickly. 5-10 seconds. I mean, this is the 2-minute chart. The entry was here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 20, 22, 24. You're 25 minutes into this trade. That is way too long for me to be holding. Great job for you guys that had diamond hands, though, and follow the rules. I mean, that's awesome. We all know I don't. I'm working on it, but we just don't. Look at this. I mean, we should have expanded through that wick already. This is horrible. 200-point stop loss is also under a fair value gap, so it's in a pretty safe spot. Nice. All right, we'll check you later, Absent. Appreciate you coming, tuning in. Let me know if you do stream, and I'll join you. We will join you. Guys, if you are just joining us, don't forget 90% off APEX, 91% off Bulenox. Now is the time to buy. Now's the time to buy. Link in the description with the coupon codes for both. If you want to support the channel, use my code. Use someone's code. Mine obviously is preferred, but just use someone's code to get the best price there. I appreciate any and all that use my code. Still have a good deal there on my funded futures too. If you're looking for just the upfront overall cost, $90. That's going to be your cheapest. But the accounts are cheap. I mean, think about it. $14, I think, for a 25K account. Can't beat that. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate it. Yeah, short stopped out Edward. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, Edward. I didn't love that short just because, to be honest with you, today I don't know if I love shorts at all. You know, 52 was our buy area. 67 was kind of, it accepted this area, right? So you don't really expect it to lose it. We accepted it. We're holding it. You think we go to 85. No, there's no guarantees, obvious, but you never know, though. It could have just sold back down and tested 52 again, and it may do that. It's just a matter of when. It's just a matter of when. Look at this thing. Like, oh, my gosh. This thing just puts you through all kinds of stuff. ES did already take out the swing high. But we'll see what happens. You just realized this perfectly hit your trend line from 1 month ago. Is that the previous all-time high? Nice. I got a couple of more spots up here. What is this up here at 121? What the heck? Okay, I was like, what is that noise? The 5 minute. The 5 minute just placed its order, the bot. The 5 minute just placed its order here. So the bot is about to be long duck dong. About 1 point past the 121 is the current all-time high. Nice. Or 971. Oh, I'll check it out. Absent. That's why you marked this. Oh, okay. We're going to shrink her down here. See if we get tagged in here on the 5 minute trade. One of the things I am going to do, guys, that we're updating on this bot, that I went back and looked yesterday, and since I'm trading inversions, I never paid attention to this before. I'm going to kill the trade on a close back below the gap. So you see the stops down here, but if the 5 minute closes back below the gap, I'm going to kill the trade, save some points. So what's the Rat Lord trade? The bot trade is the first 5 minute fair value gap after 10 a.m. It takes it for a 2-to-1 risk to reward, 2 micros. I tested it over the last 50 trading days, and it came in at about 4,000 profit. I did a forward test on it for 4 months, and it made $11,000. I back tested it for a year, and I don't remember the profit numbers on the year trades, but it was it came out nice. So it has lost 2 days in a row, but it only runs at about a 51% win rate. So how do I run a back test? Manually in low one. I run it manually. I ran this one in the last 50 days using Quantower backtest stuff. But typically, the 1 year backtest that I ran, I did manually. It's like, if it's a strategy I'm going to be using, I want to make sure it's done properly, right? If you guys are interested in a bot, you can get it at ratlordtrades.com. They are $100 a month to rent. So He's got a few of them on there. If you like this strategy in particular. The only reason why I'm pulling this up, I don't even have to. I literally can just hit run. Oh, wait a second. What in the heck is this? Oh. All right. I don't know. All right. Anyways. Yeah, if you are interested in the bots, you can get them. Like I said, I'm using a different strategy on this bot than what he has on the other ones. This is a strategy that I just been using. So if we do close below the gap, I will kill the trade somehow. Yeah, I just heard a. But anyways, yeah, you can run a back test in low on Quantower. You can just go to they have a back test mode. You literally just click on the Quantower thing and go to back testing and optimize. And what I do is you just load the bot. I load the bot up, and then it runs this strategy for a certain amount of time. Shows you the P&L. In the back test over the last 50 days, it had 27 wins and 21 losses, I believe. Or maybe it was 24 and 21. Something like that. Oh, nice. Yeah, it did just hit the trend. I see that trend line there absent. We sold below it. What color are your candles? Black and white? Looks like they're black and white. I can't tell. I'm not that fancy, so. Nice, nice. So also in the back test I did on the most recent one, there was no moving the stop. And I normally, when I did the forward test, I did move the stop at 1.75 to 1. So. All right, guys, if you haven't already and you're watching, please hit the subscribe button. We're trying to push into 1,900 subscribers today if we can. If we can. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I mean, this might sell down. If we close below here, I will close the trade. So if the body of the candle closes below this box, I will kill the trade manually. He's working on something that would kill it automatically. OW, this is a unicorn setup as well, which is good for buys. We'll see. Breaking the chin channel. Because just before there's a breaker block. True. True. All right, we'll see you in a bit, absent. But the idea is, the reason I'm using the bot for this trade, it's not that it's anything fancy or anything like that. It's just that I miss the trade a lot of times because I'm not watching the entry at all times. I'm not watching for it. So this bot will just take it for me, and that'll be that. Ratlord's taking a short over there. I got him on the TV behind me. All right, well, this might if this closes below, I'll take it off. Reason why I'm going to take it off is because you can save, 15, 20 handles per trade by taking it off, because more often than not, it will hit the stop loss if it closes below, probably at like an 80, 85% clip. So it just makes sense to take it off if it does close below. So we got 30 seconds left on the candle here. We will look to close this if it closes below. And then we'll bring up our Topstep X and we'll work on those. So close below there. I'm watching it. All right, we're going to take it off. Ooh. So let's see if that saved us points there. So you can see I took it off for the close below. Stop was right there. This is why I take it. See, look, so we save ourselves 17 points there. 17 points we save ourselves. Get the Topstep X pulled up. Topstep X. Let's get our Topstep X up here. Stop Topstep X to the front. I like the rat bots. He may, I mean, it's a very similar strategy there to that one that you just saw me take. So it's very similar there. All right, so we are going to turn the copy trader on. Boom, boom, boom. 5 evals. They're already on, it looks like. I am liking Topstep X overall, though. It's a few little things with it that I don't love, but overall, I don't mind it. Can't get away from this kind of momentum. 5 evals at once. They're trying to end low. Let's do it. So what would we like to see here before we take another entry, right? I would like to see price take the low first. This is something that I'm doing this a little differently. So we kind of took this internal. We took the high. So do we need to revisit this high is the question that you got to ask yourself, right? Right here, we have no idea what direction price is going to go. We took the high, so I'm expecting us to maybe take this swing low first. This swing low that made the high. So I would like price to move back below this before we start looking for another long. If it, that's kind of my idea. So, do I have the code for Apex 90% off? Yes, Yashing, we do. The code is, it's in my description. I can get it for you, though. There you go. I pinned it for you. You would like to see the Filipinas Islands. Oh, the Philippine Islands. Nice. What features are on Topstep X that are not on Quantower Ask Black Beauty? There's no, I think the indicator features is a little funky on here. Yeah, like there's no pivot. indicators. So there's a few things on there that are different. I don't know. I don't see the pivots on here. A few other things. Confuses why your VWAPs are all different. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense either. So 3 minute, the VWAP is probably correct. 894. Yeah. There's a pivot, 894. Nice job, Absent. You mentioned looking for your next long. Do you look for any shorts at this point? No, Frank, I don't. I mean, because here's the problem, Frank. This is something new it's not new, but something I started thinking about why some of my internal setups fail. It's because if we take an external low or high, so here at open, we pulled back, we swept the low at open. We swept these couple little swings here. So we took liquidity here. Then we pushed up and we pulled back and held. So at this point, you kind of get the idea that once we inverse this, we probably go back to here. But do we have to go back to here? We don't have to. So I would wait. I would just wait for price to move back to here first. So that's all I'm doing. Doesn't mean that stuff in between there can't work. It's just one of the things that I'm trying to do to be a little less aggressive. So Topstep X is very basic. Yeah, I agree. 160 pips. Nice. Nice job, Tread Beats. I mean, if you were going to take the short, you would have taken it obviously up here. Right? We ran that upside liquidity. And then we inversed this, so that would have been your short if you were going to take it. So it would have been being aggressive. I wasn't even looking at the chart, to be honest with you. I don't know what I was doing when that happened. I wasn't paying attention. TSX is still in its pre-release. Yeah, that's true. I like it. I mean, so far I like it. I don't have any qualms with it so far. Seems okay. So you put the bins out. See, that's the thing about my trash truck. It comes at 5 in the morning. It wasn't necessarily been aggressive, but what do I like to see, Frank? I like to see my shorts or my longs to deliver from a fair value gap, right? That's what we talk about. So the long that we took earlier delivered from this gap, right? That long setup that formed here. So this one did not deliver from any gap. It just ran liquidity. So that's why I would think that it would be a little bit aggressive. Also, nothing about this really says, well, I can't scroll down, but nothing about this says, you don't know that it's going to go down here, right? Well, you never really know, but on the 15-minute, we still have targets above. You still have targets above here. So price could have easily wanted to just continue higher to these targets. You don't know. But what we do know is that price doesn't typically just go straight up. So you would expect it to at least pull back in some form, especially after this huge move that we had up kind of overnight yesterday. And I mean, it could go further down than this, right? I mean, we don't really know. Oh. We just don't know. But now price has swept some liquidity. So like we did sweep, we kind of swept this area. This data, what is that? 9:54 a.m. What kind of pup? He's a Dotson. He is a Dotson. You just entered off your 4-hour trend line. Yeah, that's true too. I think so. I think it's just kind of ranging. I mean, like overall, I think we go up today. So does that mean we go straight up? No. Does recurring monthly premium on any prop firm different than the discount price that you bought in? Yes. It's typically different. On some prop firms, it's not, though. So it just depends on which firm you're looking at. Some prop firms, it stays the same. So you can see here, we are kind of holding a 5-minute gap here. We did sweep some liquidity to the downside. We didn't sweep at all. We didn't make the entire way down there. But we are in OTE of that leg for sure, probably. Let's fib that and see. Where is the fib? Roger. Oh. Oh. It's always fun when you use something new. Yeah, so we're in OTE on this pullback. I guess I should have put that a little higher there. Yeah, so now we're in OTE. So if we did inverse this, I mean, it wouldn't be I don't think it'd be a bad long. There's 2 in the 1. Just looking for. So the 1 minute actually kind of looks the best here. The 2 minute has 2 small gaps. 3 minute has 2 also. 2 minute would close above at the 9:30. 1 minute at the 9:31s. So yeah, I mean, we could watch this one and kind of see what happens here. If this closes above, it wouldn't be horrible. But we'll see. A furry little wiener. Yeah, he is furry. He is furry. He's a little chewer, too. He likes to chew on. He doesn't normally chew on stuff, but he is. He does like to chew sometimes. Yeah, I thought he was chewing on his freaking toy the other day, and he was chewing on my my microphone cover. That's why there's no longer one on there. So we're kind of at the comma right now, too, which is the VWAP, where the VWAP rests as well. ES is still above the 67s here. So Nasdaq's kind of back to OTE. ES is looking stronger here on that move up. It didn't pull back near as far. So we'll see if it continues lower or not. Rat Lord trades. Yeah, the setup failed again. You've got the update for the bot to auto cancel. Yeah, I did. I auto canceled it myself today, Rat Lord. Appreciate that. Yeah, I see you're done streaming. How'd you do, though? I saw you take a short. I think the short, I wasn't looking. I had it on behind me, so. You got take profit at the 60, stop loss at the 30s, one contract. What are you doing? You look for a long or a short? I'm assuming a short. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 60 seem reasonable. We could pull back there. Nice job, Rat Lord. So yeah, bot 1 doesn't take as many trades, right? It takes it's the one that does the 5 minute, or not quite sure. You said one of the gaps, and it keeps kind of trailing them up. I think. I don't know. Hey, Oracle, I'm not hearing that noise today on your bot. Not hearing the zing, zing. You are short. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. Hit that 90% off deal. Codes and links down below. Pin the Apex code in the chat there. We also do have the Discord, guys. $10 a month. You guys are interested in joining the Discord there. J Money in the house. Nice job. Nice job. Hit the 3K target. J Money on point. We passed 5 today also. 525Ks. So we'll activate those and be on those tomorrow. Excellent, excellent job. Fish lips in the house. Rocking evals today. Yeah. Yeah, oil buy NQ sale, J Money says. Maybe. I'll take a buy on the NQ if we push above here. If we close above this this area. Yeah, I did some 25Ks this morning. I'm going to try the 25Ks and see how I like them. I kind of called a pump this morning at open. Right at open, I called this out here because this looked pretty. This is pretty. You had low resistance liquidity here, right? We had equal highs above. We had kind of a wick, a random wick up in the atmosphere over here. So I thought this was going to be at least targeted. So right about 30 seconds before open, we started to push, and I went in and took a long, and it just whoop. Gotta love it when a plan works out like that. I don't like taking those in front of you guys because they're very high risk. I don't want somebody copying me and then blowing up some accounts and then getting mad. But we are green so far. I didn't take any trades on the other. It didn't copy across. I don't know why that copier didn't copy across the. Why did it not copy across the Take Profit Trader and the other account? I guess I didn't have those on there for some reason. I don't know why. Somehow I didn't. Yeah, they shouldn't copy trades, but people do. You could. That throw above it work great. Oh, does it? I've never seen it on CL. I haven't used it. I know some other people do trade CL. I don't, but yeah. Oh wait, that's my funded futures. Trying to get to my Take Profit Trader account here and see. All right, so it's 2006. I mean, not that it's going to make a difference today. What in the world? 726. And then the other one was 8532. Yeah, I don't know how. Somehow those weren't on there. I don't know how, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, this kind of would be your short, right? I think we're on the 3 minute. No, we're on the. So this would be your. Well, we're past the silver bullet hour, right? So let's see how that would have worked. 950. I don't really see anything on the 3 minute there. Just curious. Yeah. It's kind of in line with that trade anyway. So we'll see what happens here. If it closes above, we'll take it. How big is the stop on this? 931. That's a pretty 12, 13 points. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Does this have seconds on it? Oh, it does. I've never looked at it. There was a 30-second setup. I'm not taking a 30-second, though. I'm not taking it. Sports Psych says, trading a funded account doesn't automatically calculate commissions in real time. Yeah. The only thing is, like, on Quantower, you have to look at your cash on. You have to look at your balance. So it's a little bit annoying on Quantower how they do it. This is high momentum here. Do we just jump in here on this momentum push? I think so. We'll sell one here. Oh, I'm trying to sell one. Right there. And then we'll break even stop it. And see how high she can go there. Break even stop now. It should push through there. All right, filled on one. $200, I believe. Let's just see how high she can go here. We'll target the highs up here. How much risk do I recommend with a 50K account? Not as much as I use Sports Psych. I use 2 minis, but typically I would say like you probably should be using like 5 micros in scale. I'm using a much higher risk strategy here, so keep that in mind. Oh, we only got 180 on that first push up. All right, stopped out there. And see how aggressive I was there? Like the 2 minute didn't even close above. Look at that. That would have been a dirty close. That's why I just targeted that swing. Just this little small swing here. Not even really a swing. Man, that's such a dirty close on this. Such a dirty close. You took 450? Oh, nice. Nice job. Yeah, I would probably say like 5 micros with a 50K account. But me, I'm a little more high risk there, so. Well, let's just see. That's all we can do. Yeah, I think it will probably push back up, but technically there's no 2 minute here yet. Pretty steep rejection there, to be honest. Big wicks, not very convincing. We could have taken $400 and something out of that. We locked in 189. It's not, it's fine. Let's look and make sure the copier did its thing. 189, 189, 189, 189. It did do its thing. I didn't really pay attention. Okay, yeah, we're on the right one. The copier did its thing. Let's go. Absent internet the 20s. Nice job. It's a ripping. She's a runner. Goodness. It's like, do you really want to play with fire again here? So, minute and a half left on this. Nice job, Absent. Yeah, I think this is just going to close way too far up. You would have had to have been aggressive like I was on the first entry to jump in there. I haven't seen top 5 this morning. Is he here? Yeah, I mean, look at this thing. It's just so bullish, but that wick right there is kind of what, that kind of scared me, that bad close. But it's just going to close way too far up. We already hit the internal liquidity. So no trade for me on this. It probably runs back up into the 970s. Maybe. Since I'm not taking it, I would look for this thing to run into the 18,000s. You guys already know. Since I'm not in it, it's going to 18K. Kid Poker's here. Kid Poker, let's go. I don't know. Top 5's being quiet then. Nice job, Absent Trades. Gigabars. That's some gigabars. What's up, Kid Poker? Where'd you been? Where'd you been? Hopefully you've been doing well. So this is kind of a spot where, I don't know. Why didn't I enter? You saw the candle wick perfectly the bottom of your zone. Because I wait for the close above the zone, absent. And I was watching the 2-minute. So, like, for me to enter, we would have needed to have closed here without hitting this swing. So if we closed below that swing, but above the box, then I would enter and I would break even stop at the swing. Since we eclipsed the swing and closed above before we hit the swing before closing, that invalidates the trade for me, because now my stop loss, oh yeah, I can't do it here, but the stop loss will be from 949 all the way down here at 919, 30-point stop loss. And my break even, where would my break even be on the close above? It would have to be at the next swing, which would be my take profit, and I don't like that. So, and plus, I would say the buy off the bottom of this gap, I mean, while it worked out for you, that is high risk. I mean, look at this big rejection wick. That's not very bullish, right? Now, once we push back up, then it looks like it's going to go. But, I don't know. Just on my model, how I'm trading, I just don't take it there like that. So, but it doesn't mean it's a bad trade or whatever. So, doesn't mean it's a bad trade. It just means it's just not my model. It's just not what I'm taking. But that's okay. Sometimes you're going to be in a trade I'm not going to be in, and we're going to be trading in different directions like we were earlier. You just never know. That's just how it is. All right, we closed above that, so we can take that off now. Now, if you were going to be wanting a short, look for a short, then You would want us to take this swing, but with not a lot of displacement. So maybe close somewhere up here in the 80s and then take an inversion back down. But I don't know. I'm probably leaning towards just longs today. And I did miss a 30-second setup, but, I told you guys already, I'm trying not to take a 30-second setup, right? We held this gap here. I mean, this is in that exact same inversion in the 2-minute that I was waiting on there. And, I saw this off stream over here, but I'm just trying not to take the 30-second after it burning me yesterday. But that was a wonderful 30-second setup right there. Your R to R would be much better on that setup too because your stop is so short. Break-even stop would have been at the swing, so on and so forth. But I just didn't take it. It delivered from this gap here. Like I said, I'm watching it off stream there, but I just didn't. I'm trying to avoid those 30 seconds today. Because I did take 3 losers yesterday, and 2 of them were off the 30-second chart. They just don't work as often. Not saying they're not as good. They're not good, but they just don't work as often. That would be a good trade. That's true. That's why I thought your strategy is buying the bottom. No, it's a close above, yeah. I'll buy it before it closes above sometimes, but, So we'll see. That's all we can do. Let's check on a couple of people. Let's see how Nutty's doing. Somebody said he was green. Is he still green? Nutty is green. 425. Nice job, Nutty. Nice job. Nice job. She's a going. Looks like Alpine's doing well as well. Got one account in the red, but that's all right. I'm sure he'll get it back. Yeah, I think she probably runs. Your expectation would at least be that high, right? If you get a chance sometime, could you please post a screenshot of your other monitors and what you were looking at? Yeah, I could, Frank. You wouldn't believe how much crap I have on my other monitors. I have stuff everywhere. Oh, I got Oracle's muted. That's why I'm not hearing that. That pullback was also a retest of the comma on Oracle's chart there. Maxie, what's wrong with you? You ready to go outside? Time to move to gold short. InQ gave it up. Nice. You mark it out on the screen. Oh, you sent me it. Let me see. Yeah. I see it. It's just one of those things. It's just not my model. That's all. Everybody's going to trade, everybody's going to trade different. It's just the way it is. Everybody's going to trade different. Yeah, I think we see 18,000. All right, J Money. We'll see you tomorrow, man. Appreciate it. About to blow up 30 val in 24 hours, Kid Poker. No bueno. You took a short? You took a short, Kid Poker. But I'm going to take you out in just a minute. Give me a minute. All right, so there's the high. So you'd want to see a lack of displacement above this, right? If you were looking for another short. Maybe, like I said, 80s, 88. You don't want to see it blast through there. A lack of displacement, and then maybe you could look for a short. Not really one on the 1 minute. There is a 2-minute opportunity. Kind of like right there. Didn't know the market would go up 300 points. Yeah, Kid Poker, it skyrocketed. I thought it might go up after I saw everything that happened with NVIDIA. So I kind of like the look of this. I mean, maybe for an aggressive short. I don't know that I'm going to take it, though, to be honest. Lack of displacement above the previous high. And then if we inverse this, we probably pull back to 942s. But like I said, I'm not taking it. In fact, I'm going to go walk the dog. So if we inverse that, this would be stop to break even and scale point. And then you could target the lows down here. I said I wasn't going to take it. Yeah, it's been crazy, Wayfarer. Yeah, 100 pips in one candle. That's right. Down by law. I mean, this wouldn't be bad. There's no displacement above the high. The more I look at it, the more I actually like it. Maxie, 1 second, bud. We're about to go outside. Max wants to go outside, so I should probably walk him and not take this. I said I wasn't shorting today. I said I wasn't shorting. Let me look at one more thing right quick. That's the thing, man. This is so hard to short. I just think we're so bullish. Yeah, don't break my word. Well, I'm looking at momentum, Watt Mile. That's what I'm looking at here. If we have momentum here, then I think we could at least make it to the 42. We have lack of displacement above the previous high. But, all right, I'm going to go take the dog out. Let's just do that. We'll see how it plays out when I get back. So let me take the doggo on a walk, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We are back. We are back. All right. 2K payouts every 2 weeks. What we got? What do you mean when you say middle of the range? Okay. The cheapest Apex account is like $40. No, Sports Psych, it's like $14 for a for a 25K. What happened with Quantower? I had no issues. Guys, I know I said I wasn't going to, but all right, we'll wait. Another green doggy trade. What happened, Tom? Man, do I want a short? All right, I don't yeah. You move your stop loss to 300 points. Are you short, Rickety? I thought you were long. You're long? No, you're short. Okay, you're long. Okay, yeah. I was about to say, it's like, what? You moved your stop loss to... I was thinking it was the other way around. I was thinking it was the other way around. Another diarrhea trade. No, thank you, Room Beats. I'll pass. Nice outside. All right, let's see here. We got 11 seconds. This thing looks like it's going to close back above. I don't know. I don't like the long duck dong up this high, but man. We are back above the comma. I said I was avoiding the 30-second chart, and then here I am looking at it. What are we doing? Yeah, like 4,200 latency, and when it closed it, it said I'm at break even. It closed at huge loss after 4 minutes. What is the account tab? TT Trader? No. If I was going to go short, it would have been at this 2-minute gap here, but I've told myself today I'm not really going to short. That's what I've told myself today, at least until we hit that equal highs on the 4-hour. Yeah, Tom, I was going to say, I've had something happen like that before with Quantower where when I dropped my stop loss, I didn't hear it make that noise, the little bloop noise that it makes when you drop your stop loss. And then price just trades through it like it's not even there. I don't know if that's what happened. Not sure. Oh, nice job, Riggedy. Yeah, so whenever I drop it now, I wait to hear that noise. If I don't hear that noise, I pick it up and move it again. So that sucks that happened. Room Beats is stuck in the short. I didn't want to take it because, like, I don't know. I've told myself until we hit the 4-hour, I just don't want to short. So we got relatively equal highs on the 4-hour chart there at 18,026. I might try one long here off this 30-second. We'll see. I don't love longing up high like this, and I don't love the 30-second either, but we may take a scalp here. We closed so close to the highs, so I'm not going to take it there. As your break-even stop would get in, we closed above that swing. So let me get off this chart. Let me get off this chart over here. I would have taken it if it did not close so close to the highs there. Yeah, I don't blame you, Tom. I'd be mad too. Yeah, they won't do anything. Neither will what prop firm was it? Is it Apex? It is. I got to keep going to it, Alistair, because I know this thing's going, and that's why I keep thinking long duck dong. But I also don't want to do anything crazy. Who's methane, Wayfarer? It was on all the prop firms. Yeah, they're not going to do anything. I have no losses yet today, Wayfarer. I'm just giving you a hard time. You're stabbing along one candle close with one candle risk. So long in here, putting your stop here on the 1 minute. It's not a bad idea. This pullback was also a bounce off the comma line on Oracle's chart. If anybody's watching that. Hard to short this, right? It was such a big move up there overnight. Nothing here has looked really all that bearish. We had just really no swings that were protected. Break, right? This swing's protected, it caused a new high. This swing is protected, it caused a new high. It held. This swing has now caused a new high. So really hard to kind of short this, in my opinion. Hard to short. Doesn't mean a short can't work. It's just such bullish kind of structure here. I'm switching back and forth. We are currently we're on the 1 minute, but I'm switching back and forth. Hey, what are you doing? Hey. Oh. I thought he was trying to get something out from under my bed like a shoe. But it was a ball. I'm switching from the 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 5. See, the only real setup there for that short would have been on the 2 minute. You get your face ripped off. So I'm not liking the shorts at this point. There's going to be another 30-second setup here. No, actually, there's not really. Perfect. I mean, there is a 1 minute here. If you wanted to be ultra aggressive, it's very small. Yeah, I don't think until we hit those equal highs that on the 4 hour, 1826. Yeah, I agree with you, Wayfarer. I mean, technically this is an okay setup, but I hate taking setups this high. Too small of a gap. I mean, really small gap here. Feels like one of those where I'm just trying to manufacture an entry like I did yesterday and end up paying for it. It might work, but oh, you're trying to smack another long. I mean, I think long. This big wick, this hammer candle traded back into that fair value gap there. We'd have a small inversion here, but we have any more news today? Let me check that right quick. I don't remember. What time is it? 11:40. We have 30-year tips auction in 19 minutes, so at 12. FOMC member Harker speaks at 3:15. Having no losers today? Oh, I'm only allowed one loss and then stop for the day. I don't know. Sometimes I lose. I mean, like, especially when we get in situations like this where you kind of know where price should go. So you try to manufacture a trade even though, like, I think we go to 1826. I think we go there. So you kind of like, you want to just create anything you can to get there. But one loss per day would be tough because if the first one's a loser, do you really want to stop? This is what I struggle with too. Like today, I'm only up 125 on the funded. Yesterday, I was down 240 on one and 360 on the other. Do I really, like, I stopped trading them after the first trade. So then the days where I take those bigger losses, it kind of hurts. So it's kind of torn between taking more entries on those and just between that and just leaving them be. So I don't know. We'll see how we do on that. Because obviously, if I had taken more trades on them today, we would have been up probably $400 or $500. But the other trade that I did not take on those was the one on the express funded, and we made $300 on that one. Finally, back in the green. So let's check and see where we're at on the subscribers. So stop to break even if you did take that. We created a swing. We traded above it. So we will watch it here. Stop to break even. I would scale one at the high. That's 11 points, 10 points. And then target the 26. Yep, stopped out. So it's like I said, that's one of those ones where you're just trying to manufacture something out of thin air there. At least it would have been a break even. If I have like 5 winners in a row, oh yeah, one loss in the stop. Yeah, that might make sense. Your stop's at the bottom of the hammer candle. Is that right, Riggedy? Or did someone else say that? It's not looking good for a bust through. I think it goes, but it's like, how does it get there? I mean, you got such obvious equal highs at 18,026 there. They're not exact, but they're pretty close, a tick or two. It's like, how do you not go there? Question, as always, is how do you get there? If you're a long duck dong from down here still, somehow, then you're not doing too bad. Here's the hammer stop. The hammer stop. That's Gabriel. It should go. I mean, I think she's going to go, but we did pass 5 evals if you guys just joining us as well. 5 evals. So we'll activate those and have those for tomorrow. Looks like it's about to go. I think we maybe go here. Let's kind of see what Mancini has to say. Mancini said 10 minutes ago, we continue to run up in the ES and nothing to do but hold longs and keep trailing the stop up. All risk-free, 50-52 with support today, as posted. We hit 50-52-25 and rallied. 77 to 79 was the first target. We are there now. 89, 50-01, 51-05 up next. We dip only when 52 fails. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I know Mancini's levels are just technical analysis. There's nothing more than that. But I was doing this at one point, and I kind of stopped. Like, just camp a buy order at his buy zone and put the stop at the next zone, put the take profit above, and see how she goes. One could do that. One could. You're going to take some losses, right? But that's just how it is. Testing Gabriel stop there. Yeah, that's true too. That's probably true too. This looks like it's probably a 30-second long. It is. This is a 30-second long setup. All right, who wants to slap it? I'm not going to. Who's going to slap it? I'm not going to. Looks okay for a slap, but how many accounts am I trading with each trade today? Mitch, we got dumpage. We are on this one, we're on 5 evals. This one over here where you copy traded 3 accounts earlier. And then we traded, we copied 5 accounts, 5 evals this morning as well. For APEX, we passed all 5 of those. And then we're copying 5 here on Topstep X. As far as funded today, we traded 3 fundeds. We're up 125, 105, and 300 on the fundeds. We might get a 1-minute setup here, long duck dong. Let's kind of trade it back. We like to trade a little deeper. And see, I would feel much better about this kind of a long. Equilibrium right there at 37. Maybe we pull back a little deeper, 32s. And then long duck dong. We don't have to, but woo, you know there's a 30-second long here. You know it. You already know it. Oh, nice job, Kid Poker. Yeah, today is a very good day. Oh, you stopped? Oh, you stopped out, Gabriel, too. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's going to happen, right? Occasionally. What do you think about this one? I don't know. We're on that nasty 30-second chart. It'd be possible to clear 10K payout and a good month trading funded prop accounts. In low, it's possible to do anything, but like, is it within reason? I don't know if I'd put that much pressure on myself. It's possible. Is it reasonable? I don't know. Kid Poker up 150 per PA. Nice. Oh, I don't blame you there, Riggedy. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe. Let's go. Some really great people were made in just 30 seconds. Oh, you guys are dirty. 30 seconds? That's all you're giving her? What is that? What is that? Oh, yeah, that movie Along Came Polly, where he's like, I got to at least last 5 minutes, and he screams 50. He's counting down 50. Oh, there actually is a 1 minute setup. Yeah, that was a good movie. Funny movie. Some good actors in that movie. Like I said, in order to get the OTE, it does need to trade down into the low 30s here. That would be a higher confirmation for a long, but does that equal lows it left? I think maybe one tick off. So it is trading out of a 5 minute gap there, delivering from a 5 minute. Possible double bottom. Yeah, I see it. I mean, I don't mind this one. It's not horrible. There is a 2 minute. Maximu. This one closes green, and you're going to put a buy order at the top. Stop at the bottom. Maxie. I don't know what Maxie's saying. He's saying long duck dong. You think he's saying sale? I don't know. Long duck dong, maybe. Yeah, I can. Maxie, come here. Woo. You have been requested. Look, you see this? You chewed this up. He's not even going to look at it. He's like, oh, I know. I am aware. I was the one who did it. Every time you put me up here, it smelled pretty good. So I decided to take a bite. He won't even look at me. What? I'm not mad at you anymore. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Tell everyone bye-bye. He's a hairy dog. Leave him on the desk. Yeah, right. Yeah, he has a big nose. Thank you, thank you. He said, long duck dong, I took it and lost 2 bags. Oh, man. Don't trust him. OG Maximus hit daily loss limit on Express Funded today. Got greedy and chopped up before the move happened. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is one of those things. It's one of those things. I did the same thing yesterday, OG. I hit the, I did not on my funded, but not on the Express Funded. I was down 1,000 on both of my Buley Fundeds. Actually, more like 1180. And then I was able to take a lower size trade, smaller size trade in the afternoon for 55 points and get a large portion of it back. So I closed the charts for like 2-3 hours. FOMC came and went. I was watching Nutty, and I said, this looks like this thing is setting up for a nice move here. So I turned the computer back on and hit it. This actually looks okay for a move down here, if I'm being honest. A little bit further down anyway. Kind of held this gap. We just put in a bearish OB here, which maybe not. Maybe it doesn't hold, but maybe pull back into the low 30s. We just closed below the comma line, getting a sell signal there from Oracle's chart. Of course, I'm not taking it, but just saying. Not taking it. Until we hit that 18,026, I think I'm mostly just looking for longs. I mean, look at the 1 hour. Does it get much more bullish than that? I mean, there are a couple of wicks on these last few, but man. Why is the last couple hundred so hard? You tell me, Wayfarer. You see me struggle this morning to get $60. I had to take 2 trades to get $60. Sideways bullish wedge could form kind of small range today. Yeah, it could be. You need 143 to pass the 2. Not sure if it's trying to fill the 15-minute. Yeah, it could be clarity. It just held. Kind of a balanced price range there now on the 15-minute. No, we're not. We're not relatives at all. I just talk to Nettie I talk to Nettie quite often, so he's a friend. We trade completely different, as you see. But I do talk to him quite a bit. The hair color is different. I got a little red, a few red specks in my dad actually had, well, I don't want to call him a dad. The sperm donor had a red hair. The biological father. We hit him with that. Just kind of barcoding here, guys. If you scan this right now, it would ring up $7.99. $7.99. Maybe we're brothers. Who knows? I doubt it. It was funny, though, to hear Nutty use so many curse words yesterday. I don't know if you heard him, like, cussing under his breath a couple of times. It was kind of comical. It was kind of funny. ES is pulling back here. 73 off of the 81 high. Rito, new here. Hi, guys. Nice to see somebody who's transparent. Thanks, Rito. Rito. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Rito, thank you for your subscription. I didn't see it, but I'm assuming you just subscribed. Yuda man. See, you didn't know that was coming. He had no idea. Or she. What's a curse word? MFCS. Viagra for sure. What mild it could be. MFCS, Kid Poker. So I think we hit OTE there. Decent reaction to that area. I mean, was there anything in here that we could have shorted? Not really. The 2 minute, that we were looking at earlier failed. There's not really anything else in there that we could short. Maybe at the 5 minute inverses, but there's two gaps in this leg. 3 minute actually looks better than the 5 minute. At point, Nutty picks up his dumbbells started some squirrels. He was, oh yeah. I saw that clarity. That was funny. I was like, I need to do that. I have an even keel temper. Yeah, I do. It's hard to make me mad, but when you make me mad, it's not a pretty sight. Especially like, I don't know, not towards people, but like there was a couple of times where like me and my girlfriend went on a trip and our room, like the room reservation was canceled before we got there for some reason. And yeah, that was not very nice. All right, I might slap this 30-second, guys. I'm not going to lie. I kind of like it. All right, let's move our target up. We'll take one off, kind of like sell limit somewhere up here. Maybe like at that swing right there. So at 59, it's only 6-ish handles, 5, 6. We'll break even, stop it, and take one off there if we get there. And obviously we'll target the highs. This is the 30-second chart, which, we have a love-hate relationship with. If we get back above this swing here, I do need... That's the thing about taking these. Like, it's so annoying because it creates a swing, and then, like, I know if I break even, stop it there, it's probably going to stop me break even, but I have to. Obviously, a close below, we take it off. You dirty girl. ES is pumping, so that's always a good sign. All right, back above that first swing, we're going to have to break even, stop it. Them's are the rules. So right now. So it's either got to go to our first target now or we're going to be break even. Come on. First target would at least be a win. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Now I'm going to lock in. I just want to at least cover the commissions here. One tick lower. There we go. $10. We're going to target the high. Wayfarer, thank you. All right, we're going to lock in 5. So locking in 5 there for $100. Kind of having trouble here, so it needs to go if it's going to go. I think back above this swing. If we can close above this gap, we should go, but might just get stopped. It's okay if we do. It's okay if we do. Ladies and gentlemen, that's right. We do it again. That's how we do's it. Not a very big win, to be honest, but a W is a W. I wish I had more to scale right there. I just don't. At that swing there, right where it's at right now. I'm going to kind of lock in right there where the break even would be on this gap. All right, that's okay. We'll take it. Yeah, I didn't like the reaction to this swing here. We have a bigger gap here to the left. I like that we closed above, but we did hit the internal swing on this gap, so I was thinking that we should just go. That's all right. We'll take it. Whatever it was like 5 points on the first, and then 53 to like 60, like 10 points on the second. Today's been pretty boring. Nice job. Top 5. Katie Wynn says to the moon. I agree. I think she does go, but, you know. Sometimes you just lock them in. You just lock them in. I probably should have kept it below the gap there. Actually, kind of in hindsight. So let's see if it would have cost us or helped us there. Moving the stop. I moved the stop based on how I would play it if I was taking the long here, because we pushed above the internal liquidity, which was here, and then the idea would be I would break even stop on the close above. And of course, we are on the 30-second there looking at that. This is the 1 minute that we're trading into. We actually did just close above the 1 minute there. So I wonder how this 1 minute would have played out any different. So $478. It should be on 5 combines. There we go. 5 combines, $478. Putting in a 1 minute OB here. Like I said, if you are long duck dong right now, don't try your stop like I did. You could target that 18,026. I mean, we very well could go there. Like, now. Usually takes 2 or 3 setups to kind of get there, right? Usually you don't just get there in one push. But I think this might be, I didn't even notice the time. We are in lunch. If I notice the time, I might not even take that. But we are in the lunch hour. Yeah, always copy trading. Nice job, top 5. Nice job. Let's go. Muapo1, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Don't forget, guys, we got 90% off Apex through the 25th, 91% off Bulenox, 91%. Bewley got them by 1%. Link in the description with the coupon codes if you're interested in helping support the channel. We do appreciate it. It is appreciated. I mean, here's the thing, guys. Above this, like, we could just expand quickly. We really could. Really could. That lunchtime macro here, 1210 is about to occur. Let's see if this lunchtime macro actually does anything. I've heard a lot of talk about it. I don't really pay that much attention to it. Let's see here at 1210 if we get some expansion. Anybody else heard that? 1210, around 1210, you kind of get a lunchtime macro that turns on where you get a little expansion. I think I've heard Tanya Trades talk about that occasionally. There's 1210, so let's see. Let's see where we're at. Did we hit 1900 yet? No, we need 12 more. 1888. So if you are watching, you're not yet subscribed, please hit that subscribe button and be the man. Be the next man. Let's do it. Let's do it. She's still running. I could have just left my stop at break even. One of these days, I'm going to have the stones to do that. Put the stop at break even, target the swing, and just leave it. One of these days, I'm going to have the stones to do it. I did do that in London the other day, but I also had 3 contracts. There'll be a 32-point trade to the high there. And if you hold it all the way to 18,026, then obviously that's another 45 points. One of these days, we're going to get the stones to do that on every trade. Yeah, we might make all-time highs today, top 5. Certainly within reason, right? It's reasonable to think. So I said, like, earlier, I'm like, the plan is not to take any shorts because, you know, it's just, why short? Not saying short-term shorts can't work, but, like, you know. $18,000, let's go. Not selling until we hit the all-time highs. Yeah, the only reason why I'm not shorting Trev is just we're just so bullish. So bullish. Like, is a short more likely to work or a long? Long, for sure. I think we will take the elevator down at some point. It's just kind of when. I mean, we are building up some low resistance liquidity down here. You know, kind of like right here. For later on. Down here. For later on. For that old elevator ride that will come later. But we'll see. Yeah, it is kicking in, but I just don't see how we can ignore the 4-hour, right? How can you ignore the 4-hour with equal highs at 18,026? We're so close. Now, do we have to get there right now? No, not necessarily. But we're so close to those equal highs. I just don't see how it doesn't go. Could be wrong, as always. Could be. Will that price dictate that? We let the price action tell us what to do. So we'd like to see, if you are long duck dong, you do kind of want to see this gap hold on the 3 minute there. So I might come back and test it and then go. It's so hard for you to buy. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, Trev. Like, if you're not already long, it's hard, right? Vicente, you normally size, your size is divided by 4, so you close 75%. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good idea, Vicente, and that's probably what I'm going to try to do maybe like next week. I've talked about this before, maybe instead of taking 2 minis, the problem is the commissions. Instead of taking 2 minis, maybe like take 15 micros, and I could scale 5 at one spot, 5 at another, 5, and then let break even stop and let the other 5 run. But the problem is, I guess from what people are telling me, is the commissions are going to be so much higher doing it that way. That's why I just chose to stick to 2 minis. But so I don't know. Well, if we inverse this 3 minute, I think that this wick right here would be a decent pullback spot. You know, if I were looking to short, that would be a decent target if you inverse the 3 minute. Problem is, this is an inside bar. This is inside this range. I'm not taking a low or a high. So inside this range. Actually kind of inside this wick. So do we have to go back to the highs? We don't technically have to. That's why longing up here is more dangerous. But when you get like a liquidity run, like we got there, and then I took the 30-second long, that looks much stronger. So, I don't know. Time will tell. Just small nuances, the difference between taking a trade and not taking a trade, right? Like, if we got a 1 minute out of this, would I like it as much as the 30-second? No. Not going to like it as much because, you know, that's a much better long spot. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious. Oracle getting paid on the short. Is Oracle short? I don't think he's taking a short yet. Is he? Is he in the Discord? Where's he at? Is he alive somewhere? I know I'm watching his channel. He's not live in the Discord, is he? Oh, Oracle trips me out. You blew your other PA? Oh, that sucks. He closed out the short for 2,800. Oh, nice. Oh, he's in the Discord. I'm talking about Oracle. I see his... Let me make sure I'm muted. Yeah, I'm muted. All right. Yeah, I was... I didn't know he was talking in the Discord. We did just retest the comma there as well. So it would have been another 30-second setup there, I'm sure. Probably. Small one. But like I said, you want to see this hold if you are long duck dong. You want that to hold. And that's what I'm saying. I would not short until that inversed. If this inverses, we probably go to this wick at least. But as bullish as we are, I just don't love the shorts unless they're quick in and out. Everybody that's bought pre-market is bragging right now, I'm sure. Lex Rand in the house. What up? I guess technically there is a 1 minute long duck dong inversion there. A very small one, but that would have been your entry at 69. That's what I'm saying. Like, unless you took this down here or you took this down here and you're holding break even, it's tough, you know. You know the drawn liquidity is 18,026, or at least I think that. That's what I think. But it's tough to continue entering higher and higher. Like if I had taken the 30-second and I held that like I probably should have and just broke even, I could have even put my stop right there at this point and just left it. But I don't manage my trades the way I should, and I'm the first to admit it. I am the first to admit that. It's like, you know, you can continue to take the inversions. They work, but like, you know, what's the better spot? Here or here? This is a much better spot. Or actually down here really was the best one. The only reason why I took this one and I liked it more is because we hit OTE. We held a fair value gap, and then we had an inversion. So those three things lead me to have confidence that we would bounce from there. Now, obviously, this one works. It's still working. You're already at break even if you did take it, but now I think we'll have some expansion. Let's see. Time of day also. Got to take that into account. Oh, I think top five's up like $40, 40, 50 bucks. Right? Top five, 40, 50 bucks, right? Yeah. Of course it was a joke. 40 bucks. It was just a joke. I'll leave that 3 minute on there just for now. Actually, it's kind of irrelevant at this point. We're doing good, Citizen. We're all green. I think the only thing that's red today was the 5 minute strategy. It's lost 3 days in a row, but, you know, $84, nothing big. It's down $333 in the last 3 days. It's not bad. So to keep this this bot in perspective, guys, so we're down $333. The average winning trade with 2 micros is going to be like 500 bucks. So literally one winner will get us back to green. And sometimes you have 2, 3, 4 winning days in a row. So, but we're green everywhere. 2 fundeds, 105, 125, $300 on another funded. We passed 5 evals this morning. Passed 5 Topstep, or no, APEX 25Ks this morning. So we'll activate those and have those ready for tomorrow. I'm curious to see how I like the 25Ks. I may not like them. Now, obviously, on the 25Ks, I'm going to have to use micros. So we're gonna use. I think I'll use 5 micros and scale probably 2/3 of the position at the internal liquidity and let the rest ride. That's going to be my strategy on those. So, all right, I'll do the math. 150 points times $240 a point. Let me see. 240 times 150. Is that right? No. 20 times 12 is 240 a point. You're at 150 points. That's $36,000. We're on the run up, going to move your take profit higher. Yeah, I think so, Vicente. I mean, 810, 18,010, 18,026. We might get a little bit. You might get to 805, 810 and kind of, into that area. You might get a little bit of resistance there, but we get above 18K here. This thing I think it just goes. Your 30 val's about to blow Kid Poker. Kid Poker, how do you keep taking shorts, man? There's no shorts here. Long duck dongs only. Stop using that indicator thing. That thing's not doing very well. I know you had that one short trade that was good earlier, but I don't know. I don't really see any shorts today. Maybe here. Maybe here there was a short. Maybe here. This actually probably makes more sense. If you're taking any short today, I would say this one. This one probably makes the most sense because push up at open, needed to pull back and then pull back. But even that one, I don't know. I mean, that right there, yeah, that would have been a decent area. Right there is that momentum through here. But other than that, I don't really see any shorts today. Unless they're just quick scalps in and out. Quick scalps in and out. Now this one, maybe, just ran this high. Not a ton of displacement above it. Close below. Stop would be the break even there, but like I said, I don't know. I just don't love it. I think Absent took a few shorts today, too, that worked out. He had a couple of them that didn't. I mean, you can lose on shorts and longs even on days like today. It just depends. Just depends. You blew 7 Apex evals in the first 30 minutes since open. All were in green, but you tried to get 60 ticks in one trade. Oh, yeah, right there at the open. That was the play right there, Lex. I don't know if you were watching, but you passed 2 with proper trading. Yeah, that's the easy way to do it there. Only gold shorts, NQ's bullish. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, if you bought one every pullback, yeah. This was from this morning. Oh yeah, you probably went short earlier. Yeah, I wouldn't have shorted after hours, but I know you like to do that sometimes, Kid Poker. Way too strong. Too strong. I passed my evals. Well, I got the copier kind of messed me up on some of them, but this is what we were looking at open. We had this wick that was kind of obvious up here. You have low resistance liquidity here, trend line liquidity. We push back, we kind of run that little swing low there, and then we start to run. I literally got long a couple of minutes before open at 25.26, 9.25, 9.26, and then we just to the moon at open. And that's what happened. That's how I passed mine. Well, I still needed a 6-tick trade after that because of the copier. I had it to where I would be $30 over on each account and after fees, and it stopped me $45 under. So, it happened. Yeah, you didn't know the market would go up. Yeah, what's up, MGB? Heat map is showing many greens. NVIDIA 15% up so far. Well, the thing is, I get your thinking there, Kid Poker. I really do, about you thinking that the market would just go back down after the earnings and stuff. But I don't know. It's so bullish, watching that earnings play. And then even the open at 6 o'clock, it's it was just going straight up. But I don't know. To each his own. Yeah, I'm only doing Monday and Friday now, top 5 in the London, unless I just wake up. So if you don't see it scheduled, I won't be there. But Monday and Friday mornings, because I'm so sleepy. This way it's Friday, I got the weekend to recover. Monday, I just coming off the weekend, so I'm rested. So, Yeah, it does look. It looks bullish. Yeah, I didn't. I was not live. I did take a trade. I can't show you on this because it's not on this during the earnings, but the trade wasn't what you would expect. I'm gonna show you here. So that's 6. Yeah, I took this trade right here at close. We had an inversion down here, and I got in late. I took a couple of 6-tick scalps, and then I was like, all right, I'm going to go full position just on momentum. So I took one there, and then a couple of other 6-ticks, and I was down like $1,200. And then I was looking for an inversion here. I didn't take this because the stop was so big. This was the data, right? We swept the low. You know we're going back to the high. But look at the stop loss here. 50 points for 92 points. So the risk to reward, not horrible. I just couldn't take it because I was already down at $1,000 at one point that day. But once price got here, I was like, all right, it's going there. So I took another 6-tick. But yeah, if I wasn't down on the day right there, I'd probably take that and risk the 50 points. But since we were down, I had to I didn't put the boys on the table. I didn't do it. So, oh, nice job, Murad. EQ up 2.5%. It could be. Could be Kid Poker. I'm doing good, Murad. We're green across the board. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing here. If we get this push up and we take out that, we take out this 26 and we don't get displacement above it, then I think we may take the elevator down. Now, I'd be very careful, but I think that could be a possibility. Because we're at 18,026, 100 more points, which seems like a long distance, but it's not. Not an NQ there for sure. Price has been playing around these round numbers, yeah. I got an email from My Funded Futures. I guess they're having some sort of competition. It says, join now for your chance to win a part of $50,000 in prizes. You get first place is a $25,000 live funded account. Second place, $10,000. Third place, $5,000. Fourth place through 10th place, you get a $30,000 static funded account. So the competition is for 1 month. I guess 1 month of trading to see who, I don't even know what the rules are, to see who does the best. So I may jump into that and give it a go. We probably lose, but we give it a try. I think the entry is normally $50, but I get a free entry, so. Can Topstep's Quantire copy trade across with other prop firms? Yes. Ariana, the thing is, I've had issues with that, and I have not been back to see if it's working. So, for example, today's trades, like I did trade across Topstep accounts, but only evals. For whatever reason, when I put my funded account on there, it will not trade across the funded account, and I don't know why. I haven't figured out why. But it might just be something with mine. I haven't heard anybody else complain about it, so I'm not sure. Again, guys, I hate to keep saying it, but 90% off Apex, 91% off Bulenox. Don't sleep on those deals. We don't know, especially with Bulenox. I mean, they tend to have the 90% more. But with Apex, we haven't had one since, I want to say, Thanksgiving. So pick up those evals now. Got the pinned comment right there with my code for Apex. Link in the description for Bulenox. And also, My Funded Futures, don't forget about them. They still got the $90 all-in with the activation fee included in that price, upfront cost for a 50K account, which isn't bad. Take Profit Trader, $102. Still 80% off Elite Trader funding. And, of course, Topstep, as always, $49. If you're going to reset your Topstep account or open a new one, please use my link. It helps. And then we have the link for the Discord down below. $10 a month if you want to join. We post the newsletter in there every day. And, I try to post in there more recently. I'm trying to. You get direct access to me in there. We sometimes will do private streams in there as well. Get a little more one-on-one interaction, if you will. Got a couple of people in there that reach out to me pretty often, questions and things like that. So I don't claim to be no expert by any stretch of the imagination, but I help you when I can. Trader Apex account creation has been halted. I did see that. I did see that. They can't seem to keep up with it. I do think they'll fix it, but you got to think of how many accounts are being created, like so many. You can still do the rhythmic. Rhythmic creation is still quick, pretty quick, unless you're just new to Apex. Can you withdraw on first day, or is there any trading days required for withdrawal? Interesting question, because it's a little strange how they do it. In the expert account, let me make sure we get this correct. It says, now I think it's every 14 days. I think that, let's just put that out there. I think it's every 14 days. Well, let me just look. So it says that there's no, so kind of like right here in your expert account, there's no scaling, there's no activation fee, daily loss limit, none. And then the withdrawals, I don't know. I'm confused on that, to be honest with you, a little bit, because I think it's kind of leads you to believe there is no rules, but I think it does require like 14 trading days. Well, let me try to figure that out. Hold on one second. I'm just bringing it over here because I don't want you guys to see my stuff. You're not familiar with Rhythmic? Yeah. Well, Rhythmic, you can use Quantile or any of those. So it says there's no withdrawal rules, right? It says that, but from what I understand, that they do require like 14 days or something like that, trading days. $500. Okay, so this is what it is. So in the 50K expert account, you have to make $2,000 to withdraw $1,000 to be able to withdraw $1,000. In the starter account, you have to make $1,000 to be able to take a $500 payment. So, and this is the code for that. That's kind of my understanding there. Someone told me, I think it was Alito. I don't know if he's in here. Well, it's 2K, Murad. I don't think there's a time period stuck to it. It's just $2,000 in the expert account. Starter account's going to be, I think you can take a payout at $1,000. Does it tell me? We didn't quite make it to 18K there. All right, let me see here. It might go down some, Vicente. I don't know. Oracle said he just got a strong sell signal. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I'm a little confused on the my funded futures as well. I don't know. I thought there was no withdrawal restrictions myself, which means that once you got it in there, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. But I'll have to look and try to verify that. Like I said, I'm not shorting this. I mean, I'll mark it out to where I would if I was looking for a short. This would be when I would take it. I don't see a 1 minute. So I need confirmation there on the 3 minute. Unless you were just got stones of steel and you took this small 30-second. I more be leaning along the lines of looking for a liquidity sweep or a hold here and then a push back up. But we'll see. We do have, do we have a bond auction today? Yeah, you can connect Rhythmic with your Ninja with your Rhythmic credentials, yes. Did somebody ask that? What are you using right now, Wattmile? Just only Trade-of-8? So to me, if I were looking for a long duck dong, I prefer a long here more than a short. There's no clear entry though. You got two gaps here on the 1 minute. I mean, maybe a 2 minute forms. 2 bond auctions today. Trade-of-8 with TradingView. Never take a falling knife. Well, I like that. Like kind of a quick little move down there and then a rip back up. You know, it'd be kind of a bullish look, but I don't know that I'm taking it anyway because of the time of day. But if I were looking for an entry, this would be it. So you want to see it hold this gap here on the 3 minute and inverse this 2 minute. Leave this 2 minute open. Also, what do we leave up here? Equal highs. So you really kind of want to see it hold this on the 3 minute here. It could trade deeper. We do have another gap down here. If we kind of fib this leg. Yeah, so the bottom of that wick's kind of OTE, 58s. Equilibrium, 66. That rip back up was off the 618, was it? Well, if you fit from here to here. Yeah, I guess this is the protected low. You're right. I didn't notice that made a new high. I didn't even see that there. So you are right. Yep. You are right. So that even gives you more confidence for this 2 minute to work here. So if this inverses, this is a pretty strong, like what time is it? I mean, like the only thing is the time. We got equal highs. I mean, this looks so good. This really does. Oh, wait a second. You're going to have to take it on the 1 minute. It didn't close on the 2 minute. 2 minute closed itself back up. Almost. So a close above here on the 1 minute. Yeah. I don't mind this. I really don't. Equal highs above. I might take this just with smaller size here, one contract, just because we're up so high. If it close above and just target the high, those equal highs up there. Don't love the momentum on that candle there, though. So we could get back a couple of hundred here if we lose on this. I might take it here. I'm waiting. Buyers look okay. All right, I'm going to take it. I'm just going to target these equal highs here. Close back below, we just take it off and we lose. A couple $100 maybe. Break even stop would kind of be like right here, 93 area. There's no clear area to break even stop. So 93, 94 area would kind of be the area. It could, Vicente. Very well could. Nice job, top 5. Yeah, I wasn't going long at the 75, but you could. I mean, that was a reasonable spot, too. All right, so back above that swing there, we will break even stop it. Them's are the rules. It should expand above there. So back above that swing, we break even it. There we go, break even stop. So now she either goes or she don't. That's the power of inversions. Even if this is now break even, I can't lose. So I'm going to make 200 or I'm just going to break even. How many P accounts do I have currently across all firms? About 16, Ariana. Well, we just passed 5 more today, so. Come on. Go. And there you go. Stopped out break even there. I mean, is it the end of the world? No. I took smaller size. I do like the setup. Technically, this is still, it's not valid anymore because we did create a swing there, but, you know, this is why I do like inversions, because, like, even when you're wrong, most of the time you're stop break even. And if you're right, you're right. Do I think this still goes? Yes, I do. Nice job, top 5. I think it still goes. You struggle with one account. Trev, it's not easy. I mean, when you have to, like, block out the fact that you got multiple accounts on your copier. Like right here, I'm trading across 5 evals. Now they're just evals, but there's still 5 accounts, right? Still 5 accounts, no matter how you look at it. I know these equal highs are going to hit. I know these are going to hit. But based on my rules, I'm not breaking. I'm just break even stop there. Now, if I have 100% conviction they're going to hit, then I probably should just not move the stop. But that's not my rules. So I'm following the rules. Following the rules. We're also very high here. Very high. Yeah, there are plenty of chances. After you get your first payout from your PA with Apex and Topstep, you're going to take about 2 to 3 months based on my strategy back test. Nice. Get a good lawyer like Johnny Cochran. Oh, Southside player. Come on now. It wasn't me. Yeah, Wayfarer I have, especially in situations like this, I do like a pullback entry. In London, I'm trying to only take the pullbacks. Sometimes I forget. There's a couple of guys in the London chat they're screaming at me because I get on the close of the candle. And they're like, wait for the pullback. And I'm just like, man, in New York, I always just take the candle close. But yeah, the pullbacks, it is something I do want to look into. So like in this situation would have been interesting because we created a swing and then we pulled back. So like we broke that swing, I break even, then we retest and we go. So I don't know if I'm going to have to back test that and see like how often that kills you when you just create a swing and then if you don't take your break even there, how often does it burn you? So like I said, we know these are going to hit. I mean, we know that. Maybe I shouldn't move my stop on a trade like this since I know it's lower. It's half risk, one contract, and the target's only 10 points. So maybe in that scenario might be one where I don't move the stop. But, just trying to follow the rules. So, yeah, you would miss out on some trades because especially in New York, you don't get to pull back every time. Now, let's see if this thing can't run. Can she take off? So, yeah, that's the thing, Trev. Like, you make the rules for a reason, right? Make the rules for a reason. You kind of have to stick to them. I mean, do you have to? No. Now, anybody who was here yesterday, do you see me break the rules on that first trade and what happened? I mean, I got punished for a $500 loss by breaking my rules. I didn't wait for a price to close above, and I got punished. Nobody's fault but my own. Am I moving this thing the wrong way? I don't know. I'm trying to get myself. There we go. Whoa. I'm trying to center myself on this stupid camera. All right. I don't know. This thing's annoying me. Yeah, I mean, like I said, 18,026 is probably on the horizon here, but we'll see. I do like the open as well, top 5. Now we're getting that expansion. So if anybody managed that trade better than I did, hopefully you guys did. Don't take profit until the 26 is here. See how we react to the 10s. Like I said, this is a situation where you know where we're going, but my rules keep me out of it a couple of times, I picked my phone up to do something. Okay, now I remember. I was like, what am I doing? Got to set my alarm because I got to pick the kids up from school today. You took some profit at the swing high. I don't blame you there. The equal highs. I think we just expand here. It's going to feel bad, but at the end of the day, right? We follow the rules. So what are you going to do? Top 5's watching the PNL. Nice. So there's the 10s. A little double top there. I guess it took it. My line is not perfect. So you don't want to see it just run that and kind of reject. You really want to see that thing just continue going there. And then we can see how price reacts once it gets through the 26. ES just hit 85 off that 29 support from this morning. Or I'm sorry, 52 support. So another 30-point move there in the ES today. We had a 40-point ripper yesterday. ES also had a pivot there. You blew your last room beats. How did you blow it? I don't understand. Are you shorting? What are you doing? If you're shorting, why? I don't think anything in this says to short. That's just me, but if you're watching the stream here, you should know. I mean, we're outlining the fact that if we don't close below this, there's no short. If we don't close below this, there's no short. Like this leg here, maybe you shorted. That leg there, maybe, but wasn't even considering a short in either of those. The only short I really was considering was this here. Where was that? Right here. No, wait. 2 minute right here. So right here, it did kind of tempt me a little bit right there. I was like, maybe that one. We closed above. We didn't have a lot of displacement above the high. But I told myself earlier today I wasn't going to short, and I stuck to it. So that one would have got me. Would have ripped my face off if I would have shorted. If you follow JJ, he teaches a big short off his level on his last night video. It's too soon. Who is that? Who's JJ? Yes, at a bearish pivot, it is. Markets is relentless. Oh, yeah. Trend is your friend. You are correct. And also, you got equal highs on the 4 hour, guys. You guys know how strong that is. I don't usually look at the 4 hour and the 1 hour all that much, but I looked at the 4 hour this morning. I see equal highs there, and we're that close to it. That has to be your draw, right? Joseph James. I don't know who that is. Never heard of him. $30-year tips auction. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. 30-year tips auction. So if you're in a trade, make sure your stop is in. These auctions sometimes can have volatility. Thank you, Charles. Thank you. Congratulations. ES through the pivot there. I don't use any books or anything in Brown. The only thing I can encourage you to do is just watch the stream every day. You're going to learn a lot from just doing that. Or you can, there's videos on this IFVG model if you're interested in this that I've been trading. I didn't make any videos on it yet, but there are some on there if you just search IF inversion fair value gap if you're interested in this kind of model. Or you can watch some of Trader Oracle's videos. He has some really good indicators that he's using. Now remember on this tips auction, there's sometimes a delay, a little bit of a delay there. Maybe start with the ES in Brown. Do you have any experience trading at all? Are you trading Forex or anything like that right now? I'm curious to see what this volatility we get here. When it's my payout? I don't know. Whenever I get to the threshold. Really, on Buley, I've got to get to $3,100, and we're at 15 and 1,000. So like we just been struggling on those. This last week we took a big loss. So we got to get those two to a payout, to a level, and then more than likely might get the express funded there first. Even though it's only at $300, we already got the five $200 winning days. So if we, we'll probably get those 3 accounts there first. That's the idea. Those are the ones I'm concentrating on. I got to stop having big loss days like I had. One day last week, one day this week's just kind of hurting me. Yesterday we lost 240 on one, 360 on another, so knocking us down. The day before that we made 85, and then today we made 125. So we're down like 150 this week on one, and the other one's basically break even. And we still got Thursday and Friday to go. So see if we can end the week green. That's just kind of the goal, right? End the week green, and then inch closer and closer to the payout. I would like for it to have been already, but it just hasn't. So yeah, if you've had experience, then M Brown, I would just recommend watch some videos. Find a strategy. If you're using a strategy already, just give it a try on Nasdaq. See how it works out. Maybe buy a cheap eval account from APEX, or just start out with a sim. Nothing wrong with starting out in the sim. Nothing wrong with it. Start out with a sim account until you get comfortable. Nasdaq does move quickly most days. Why not consider using the 150K account? Because top 5, the problem with those, with me right now, maybe eventually I do, but right now I size up on the 150K, and it tends to I don't know. It's probably more just a mental thing than anything. It tends to mess with my my mental a little bit there. But all right, if you want to be super aggressive, here's your chance. We did not run those equal highs at 26, so I wouldn't touch this. But if you want to close below, stop to break even here. Target would be this swing down here inside this fair value gap. Get target. But I'm not taking it. S&P 500 is not on my radar. What do you mean? The ES? It's right here. I'm all over it. I'm watching it 24/7, Trev. It just moves slower than I like. That's all. I'm not a very patient person as it is, so like the last couple of days, the ES moved all right. It's moved decent. Doesn't always do that though. But yeah, I do watch the ES. I used to only trade the ES. There was a point in time where I only traded the ES. But not now. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh yeah, I can afford to buy one top 5. That's not it. It's just, I've had 150K accounts. I just know how I am with them. Yeah, I might start taking some trades on it, Trev. I'm considering opening an account and trading the ES with it. I've done that before. But it's hard to kind of watch both. So if I do enter a trade, it just has to be like where I place a limit order and leave it. Put a TP and a stop loss in and just leave it. Whatever happens, happens. NQ is volatile. Yep. Dow is a slow dinosaur. S&P is just bad. Yeah. I like NQ. I love NQ. Once I started trading the NQ, it's kind of hard to go back to the good old ES there. It's funny. I did used to think that anyone that traded the Nasdaq was like on crack. I used to think that. And then I find myself on the 15-second chart on Nasdaq a few months ago. Just freaking sending it. Yeah. It ain't been too long ago. Top 5 funny story I'll tell you. In July, late July, I took a trip with my kids, the boys. We went on a baseball road trip, and we went to a few stadiums, kind of across the northeast here. Went to Chicago, Cleveland, a few places. Anyways, I hit 75 subscribers while we were on that trip. 75. And we were excited. We were like, yeah, 75, baby. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. So I am actually, if you guys are interested in seeing, because I'm going to do this next week or maybe this weekend, I'm going to react. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch one of my earlier streams, probably in the first month or two, and I'm going to react to my trading. Going to react to my trading. It's going to be bad. I can tell you now, it's going to be bad. If you think I trade bad, there's some people in here that thinks I trade bad now. But if you think I trade bad now, you should watch those videos. It's going to be hilarious. It's going to be hilarious. So, well, the problem top 5, this is the problem. I currently have 3 accounts that I'm working on that are pretty close to being funded, which not so much now, but so like this account, I guess we're $1,300, $1,200 away from it now being funded. And this account, same thing, $1,500, $1,600 away, right? And then we got 5 more evals that they just gave me for, $4.50. And we're up about $600 on these. So I can't even if I got a $150K account, I've got, if any of these get passed, like, I'm not even going to be able to use all these, to be honest. So I don't even know why I'm copy trading them. Guess they'll just be waiting. So that's kind of the problem there. Even if I did get the 150K, I couldn't do much with it right now. Oh, yeah, I'm a scalper for sure. I am a scalper. You're holding trades a lot longer than I do. We're going to 18,026, guys. Probably on the next candle or two here. So that bond auction tips or whatever didn't do anything. Nothing. So. Oh yeah, I love you. That's why this strategy resonates with me so well, because anybody that watch, I move my stop too fast a lot of times. Now I follow the rules, but in this strategy, you move your stop quickly. That's why I love it so much. High win rate, and you move your stop fast. It works. It just, with my personality, it just connects with my personality. And that's the key to a strategy. Find something that really connects to your personality. Any strategy will work on some level. It's just, you got to find something that connects with your personality and something that you can trade without much emotion. Can't say zero emotion, because when money's involved, there's going to be emotion no matter what. But unless you're dead inside. Sometimes I'm dead inside, and I just like, who cares? Alcy Faye, good morning. 90%, let's go, Alcy Faye. That's right, 91% Bewley, though. 30 Val, just a blue. That sucks, Kid Poker. Hey, good news, though, Kid Poker. They're only $17 right now for the 50K, though. So you literally get 3 swipes at it for the price of 1, pretty much, right? So that's a positive. All right, here we go. 26 is coming. I think we pull back, Kid Poker. I really feel like we pull back after this 26 is hit. I think we get a healthy-ish pullback here. Now, you might see me short here. OTE's back all the way back to 925, so 100 points. Let's mark out OTE there. Text OTE. Oh. So we may get a healthy pullback here once we hit that. Hey, you the man, top 5. You the man. Oh, you're using the ES today, Kid Poker? So we didn't take it there. Now, do I have that in the right spot? Let's make sure. Sometimes my placement's not great. Yeah, we got it right there. You're getting a healthy pullback right below it, though. That's kind of funny. How many people had their take profit at 826? I guarantee you, I would have front run that by a couple of points. So if we stick to the stops, let them go all the time you're chasing trades, you would be buying with me. Light bulb. You do love to move your stops. Yeah. Well, I move my stop when I'm supposed to, Trev Beats, like based on my rules. But my rules don't have to be your rules, right? Never. They don't have to be your rules. So I move them based on my rules. Your rules can be different. They can certainly be different. So we ran the internal liquidity there. So that would be no short entry for me anyway. I would actually still be looking for a long here, to be honest. But, well, I ain't looking for anything right here, but I'm just marking this out. I'm not going to take it this high up, obvious. Although the chances of this running through the 26s is pretty darn high. Look at that, though. On the way back down, look at what we got there, maybe. Nope. Right there. We got equal lows below. You move your stops up so you can make sure I am some profit. Yeah. That's all that matters. I mean, find something that you like that works for you. Any strategy can work. I've tried them, probably most all of them. I mean, like, I think 26 is going to hit here, but am I going to just jump in here? No. It's funny, we traded right back into that 3-minute gap there, kind of. 5-minute as well. You could take the long from there, put your stop down here, but that's still a pretty wide stop. What would be kind of funny would be if this thing just does not go and it dumps from here. It's going to leave me out of the short if it does. Wait a little for a buy. I'm probably not going to buy. Not going to buy. I'm curious if this is a 30-second. No. I mean, you would like it to run these equal lows here if it's going to, and then maybe can get some sort of momentum back up to the 26 there. Um, 5 minutes. Not really any singular. Very tiny 5-minute there. I don't know. I'm expecting a punch back up here, but maybe it wants to pull back and test 18,000 before it goes. Because have we traded back below the whole number since we burst above? We have not. The elevator might be incoming, though, guys. It could be soon. Oh. I haven't ate anything yet today. Oh, yeah, I did eat. Never mind. I forgot. I ate breakfast. All right, so if you wanted to take a risky long, now's your time. Do we wanna? I mean, here's the thing. If it gets kind of up into this 20 area, you know it's going to go, but, like, is it worth the risk? You want to buy again? Yeah. You'd hate to take a loss up here, right? It's the only thing. Like, you know how the market sometimes is it's manipulation there. It will get you. Yeah, it's not great, Vicente. You're right. The only way it would be okay is if you actually bought that pullback there into this gap. That would be okay. Just put your stop there and target the high. It's okay, Kid Poker. Just hold. It'll probably come back. I want to press long so much here. So hard. I want to. But I ain't gonna. All right, maybe I ought to do it over here where you guys can't see. Close your eyes. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Top 5. I mean, this thing's going to go to 26. Like, we know it's going there. I would be shocked if it doesn't. But good old book map. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Browns long, Duck Dong. Oh, no, Kid Poker. You got to wait, Kid Poker. Give it a minute. It's going to run the highs, and then maybe we take the elevator down, and you'll be making money. Do we take that over here anywhere? I'm just kidding. I'm not pressing the button. I'll show you my hands right here. I'm not pressing it. Not pressing it. That's the thing. Like, it's just such an easy read here, but it's not my model. All right, expand. The ladder incoming. I get it, Kid Poker, but it's okay. Are you're on the ES there, Kid Poker? Still? Let's give it a moment. I don't know why you were shorting before the Nasdaq took out that 4-hour equal highs. You should just wait and then look for your short. Just wait. Like watching grass grow. Need to put pie in the oven. Just go do it. You'll come back. See, this is what I'm talking about. This thing is just being a dirty girl right here. Where are you short from? I mean, you can't be that much in drawdown. Like 84? Yeah, you can't be short for much lower than like 83. It's got to be 83, right? I would I would imagine the ES maybe puts in a lower high here. That'll be our bearish SMT once the Nasdaq pushes through this. Let's see. $84.50. Yeah, that's not bad. You're only down a few points. I'd be watching the NAS here. Want to see the NAS run the 26 and then get an. You want to get a nice bearish reaction off that 26 there. That's the only thing about this long here. It's like it's going to put you through some stuff. Before shit just decides to go. If it leaves that would be wild, right? If it leaves the 26 there. I mean, let's just think about this. Let's just say it leaves it there. I mean, could we pull back to 92? 90 area before going back up and taking that out? I don't think it will, but I mean, that's probably possible. Let's see if we got to that 1900 yet. We're still 8 people away. So if you guys are watching, you have not yet hit the subscribe button, please help me out. Please help me out. Press the subscribe button. If you did press the subscribe button and I did not give you a proper thank you because it didn't notify me, let me know down below. Yeah, that was clear, right? Top 5. That's easy peasy read on that. Moja in the house. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Bet you didn't know that was going to happen, did you, Moja? ES is pumping. You got back above that pivot there. It is pushing. Maybe it does make a new high here. Any rumors on when Apex will remove the hold? I don't know, Dennis. I mean, here's the thing, right? Is the hold actually bad for us? Probably not, because the longer the hold is, maybe they extend the sale. Maybe. They probably won't, but I don't know. I'd imagine tomorrow it'll probably be back up. Sometime tonight. I would just try it probably later tonight. Yeah, Kid Poker's short from 84.50 on the he's only down 4 points. Not a big deal. 3 points. You're only down 3 points, Kid Poker. You're fine. M. Brown subscribed. Nice. And press the like button. One extra step, M. Brown. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Always getting nervous when we're close to the highs because they can just drop it. Yeah. I mean, it has to run it, right? Top 5. It has to run it. I don't see how it doesn't. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to, but like it has to, right? Andy said he's taking that short now too. Where are you short from, Andy? I'm hoping you're short from like one of these wicks up here off the 23s. My guess would be if we get back below this low here, then I think maybe we pull back into the 90 and then we go higher. I don't see that happening, but it's always a possibility. This low is unprotected right now just because this swing did not make a new high. So your protected swing is still way down here, or I guess technically maybe here. So I guess that is higher than that. That's interesting. That made a new high. Well, we did have that dump. She goes now. Come on, she goes. She goes now. Let's go. She's just putting you through some things, but she's going. You messed today going against your rules. Turn green to red. That sucks. That sucks in low. We've all done it. There you go. Now we might have pullback skid poker. So if we have zero displacement above here, just kind of watch. Now I wouldn't mind a short setup. Yeah, I'll probably take the short too if it offers one at some point here. Now there is a chance, guys and gals, obviously, there is a chance that we push all the way up into the 120s. Do we have to? We don't have to, but there's a chance. I mean, it's the market that we're in here. So for that reason, I'm going to wait for a higher time frame inversion, like the 3 minute or the 5 minute, before I get in if we get a short opportunity. You keep forgetting the market only goes up? Yeah. ES did make a new high there. I thought maybe it wouldn't, but it did. I mean, when we do take the elevator down, it's going to be violent. It will be fast, but if it's now, I don't know. Could be. I'm going to wait for the 5 minute to inverse just for extra confirmation. So, all right, see you top 5. We didn't make as much as we should, but we're green. Not mad. Not mad at it. Oh. All right, let's go and check on is Nutty still live? No, I don't see him. I ended stream. guess he hit his goal, hit his target. This camera is so wonky since I moved in here. I gotta square that thing up here. It's bugging me. Hey, that's better. Currently on the 3 minute. There's the 5 minute. It's on the 5 minute. I'm going to wait for this to inverse if we get it. I mean, normally I'd probably look at the 1 minute here, but I just think there's a higher probability of just getting faked out there. She's still going. Still going. Yeah, yes, it's still pumping. It is still going. Mancini did say 50-52 rallied. 77-79 was the target. We're here now. 89 or even 51.05 is up next. So he just hit 89, and now 51.05 would be up next. Honestly, I didn't even mark that out this morning because you would think we would be hitting that. Well, Kid Poker, you can always exit, man, and look for a different trade. Nothing wrong with doing that. Nothing wrong at all with doing that. Remember, we talked about this. Just keep your stop in place. If it's 4 handles, 5 handles, whatever it is, eat the loss, and look for another entry. Don't let one small loser turn into a huge loser that you can't recover from, like I do sometimes. I mean, I think it's going to turn back down. But what I think and what actually happens is far from, the same sometimes. Far from the same. Again, everyone, 90% off. Don't forget, Apex 90% off. Bulenox 91% off. I feel like people do sleep on Bulenox. Don't sleep on them. They're still a good prop firm. Link in the description for those. $10 a month for the Discord if you guys want to join. It's worth it. You get the newsletter every day. Like I said, you get access to 101 to me if you want it. If you have questions, you can always message me directly. Mancini did just tweet. He said, it's a good time to make the same reminder I have made weekly since November. I never short strength in the ES. The best shorts come after support failures when there is evidence of weakness, like the fella 5018 that we had on Monday. Ride longs until then. No need to be first or guess. Pretty strong tweet there. Pretty strong. Clarity in the house with another past eval. Let's go. Yeah, I only chose 5 today because the thing is like, I don't want to fork out a bunch of money for fees and stuff. So 5, I'm going to do the lifetime again. So it's going to be, whatever, $7 or $50 plus $14 a piece for the account. So whatever that is, it's like 18. No, wait. It's like $840 all in. See if we can't get those 5 to pay out. We'll only need $1,600 per account, which will yield us, whatever, $7,000 if we can do it. So that's the idea. She is still going. I mean, it's nothing to do here. We can't even take a long. And now we have to just only, like earlier, how we only look for longs. We are only looking for shorts here, and it's got to be, like, obvious. It's got to be obvious. So we're just waiting. That's all we're doing. Until we see something that we like. It just keeps going, Vicente. It does. You think we're starting consolidation? Yeah, it is kind of losing steam, right? Kind of losing steam. Oh, as soon as we say that, what's that? As soon as you say that, it was like, poof. Had a little blast. Sold 7. One runner. Nice. I don't know how they're buying. I mean, I'm not buying. I think it eventually turns back down, Kid Poker, but the only win is the question, right? Like I always say, you don't want to be the first person to the party. You don't have to be first. So just wait. Let a key level fail, and then you can still have opportunities. What's that, Maxie? You said sell? No, you said it's a bull market. You said it's a bull market. Max said it's a bull market. He said we're in a bull market, guys. No shorting. What's that? Yeah? He's so funny. You say something? Well, you're down like 9 points now, Kid Poker. You could just cover here, eat it, and just look for another entry. There's nothing wrong with doing that. There's really nothing wrong with just taking a loss. In my opinion. There's nothing clear on the 1 minute. We do have low resistance liquidity here. 2 minute. You got a small gap there. It's not very big. 3 minutes. Nothing really there. So I'd probably wait for this 5 minute to close below. I know that would mess up my R to R a little bit there, but you still got this gap down, this wick down here inside of fair value gap, you know. So also here. I mean, I'm just thinking ahead here. It may not give us any of that. Huh? What's that? I don't think anybody's been short. I don't know though. If you are shorting, I hope you're shorting the top here. Hopefully it's the top. Kevin, you have to be a good loser by cutting your losses. Yep. Doesn't necessarily have to be quickly, but at a reasonable spot. I like to cut mine quickly, though. Am I selling courses, indicators, and access to trading groups, or what else do many YouTubers do? No. I'm not selling anything, Ritu. I do have $10 for my Discord, but that's basically free. Let's be honest. $10 a month. I do make money off the affiliates, but do I make money trading? No, I'm not making money trading just yet. I'm working on. I haven't. I do trade full time, but I haven't gotten. I've gotten a couple of payouts, but those were like mid to late last year. I'm working on a few funded accounts right now, and I do have a cash account that I trade occasionally, but I haven't traded it recently. So I'm probably the only YouTuber that's going to tell you. I'm going to show you my P&L every day, every trade I take. You're going to see. I also tell you what I make in affiliates every single month. I tell you guys everything. So I guarantee you there's not another person out there that's doing that. Maybe there is. But now I'm not breaking the affiliates down by company. But, you know, I tell you guys, I make videos on what I make and all that good stuff. So if it weren't for you guys, I would not be able to do this right now. So, and that's just the truth. But do I have a winning strategy? Yes, the strategy is a winning strategy. When I lose, it's because I break the rules of the strategy. So, you're the only idiot the shorting room beats. You drink tequila all night. What? Treff. Oh, man. Yeah, the market's definitely got some of that buzz. Legendary shorting. Let's go. I don't know. Thank you, Andy. Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't know, guys. This is expanded enough above 26 that I don't know that I like the short anymore. I mean, it has the feel that it's just I mean, we're not that far away, guys. 121. 80 points. That's nothing for the Nasdaq. The green zone's Alcife. This is a 5 minute fair value gap here. I can mark it out for you. It's a 5 minute FVG. We'll make it nice and dark. Can we see that? Bold. Can we see that? Oh. What happened? Oh, it put it up there. I want it inside. How do I do it inside? There we go. You can't even see that. Red. Purple. So, yeah, that's a 5 minute FEG right there. They got it marked out. I'm thinking we're probably going to the 121s now. It's going to have to be a pretty big dump for me to be able to get in. Text color. Yeah. Room Beats is getting wrecked. All right, we'll see you, Predator. I mean, oh, white text, Alcy Faye. That's probably a good. Yeah. You too, Frank. That's probably a good idea. There we go. I don't know why I couldn't figure that out on my own. And this one's a 3 minutes. Inside. Bold. Boom. Oh, wait. Center. I don't think those are really going to come into play right now, though. Joel, people hate Topstep X, but I feel like it's nicer. I like it. Yeah, I mean, I don't got no problem with it so far. Like, it's the first time I've ever used it. It's pretty simple. Very similar to TradingView, obviously. Pretty simple. I like it so far. No complaints. I like this. The copier's pretty smooth. Like, I've been using the copier on this account, on these 5 accounts, right? You can see 486, 486, 486, 486, and 486. I mean, it executed the exact same spot on every order. I like that. So, Fed speakers all day today. Yeah, I think the next one's at 3:15 though. If you could mark all these all the time, it would be much appreciated. Yeah, I'll try, Frank. You have 2 of 5 Topstep X combines passed. You recommend to activate them? Yeah, I would. I haven't seen any bad fills. I mean, I will say like just a small delay, right? Just a tick. But overall, it's fine. 18,100 your original target. I would activate them. If I pass, I'm going to activate them. My only issue is I have, I already have one express funded account, and then I've got these other 2 evals that I'm not too far off from passing. So it's like, I guess I could just always keep those kind of in the back pocket. I think is there an amount of time on Topstep? I don't know if it's 30 days to activate. I think it's 30 days. So it's the only thing. It'd be a shame to pass them and then not need them in 30 days. But if you don't need them, that just means you're doing well on the other ones, right? So not the worst thing in the world. Is there? Yeah, there is. And again, if we do get a short opportunity, like these are going to be fantastic targets. These wicks inside fair value gaps are going to be pretty good targets there on the way down. But it doesn't look like we're going down now. It's looking like 121 all-time highs. Might happen. 1850, 18100 supply, but over that we can start running highs again. Yeah, makes sense, Josh. NQ up 650 points in under 24 hours. Yeah. We'll see. It's definitely running. I mean, like, what can you do here? If we get some sort of pullback and we hold a level, I might take another long, but this is awfully high to take a long. Awfully high. That will be the distribution zone. Ritu, you have 10 Apex accounts, but we'll get some more. Oh, nice. Thank you. They expire on the 25th. The 25th is when the code expires. The 90% off. Rito, you the man. You the man. She's dying out here on the 5-minute. She looks pretty strong, Watt. I mean, this candle does have a little wick on the top of it, but that would be the first wickish looking candle. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see here what happens. 5 minutes FV a G. Okay. All right, this will be interesting. We do kind of have trend line liquidity here. Got a lot going on here. You don't have to wait for the 5 minute if you're super aggressive here. You could really have taken that 1 minute. I'm waiting. I want extra confirmation. There is also a 3 minute there. Two minute actually, no, I wouldn't use the 2 minute. 3 minute or 5 minute. I'm personally going to wait for the 5. 60 points for all new. Yeah, that's the thing. You had 5 hours to buy low. I wouldn't be going. Yeah, that's true. I'm going to wait for extra confirmation. I'm not going to take anything. And if the 5 minute inverts, I'll take it. And we'll go full size and we'll risk our daily profits here. Likely if this doesn't work, if the 5 minute does inverses and it doesn't work, we'll probably lose $600-700, maybe $800. But the thing is, 2 contracts, if you're risking 8 and you hold it for the swing down here, you know, you're looking at a 40-point winner-ish. So it'd be worth it. Walter's holding long since 17,970. Nice. Great job. Great job. I couldn't do it. I did get long. I wish this. Anybody know how to show executions on Topstep X? I think somebody said that there's no way to do it. What is this? Clarity's done. Nice job, Clarity. Good job today. See you tomorrow. You make it easier for you on marking the FEGs. I think all you have to do is type in a 3 or a 5. Okay. Gotcha. It's really no big deal, though, Frank. All right. It's a little bit nerve-wracking to short this market, but if we get it, we shall take it. The only thing about the 5, it's like, where do you break even stop at? I'll probably take the first off at 10 if we do inverse it, and we'll just break even stop it there. But so far, it looks like she's probably going to hold. Two minute did not close below yet. 1 minute did. This is why I didn't want to just take the 1 minute, because of this. You really need that extra confirmation. Yeah, that's a nice doji trap. That's pretty bullish looking, right? Once that candle kind of turns green and gets back above the high of this candle, you would expect it to maybe run that wick. Some people trade like that. They'll put like their resting order at the top of this candle and have their stop at the bottom. Once it engulfs that candle, then boom, long duck dong. I don't trade that way, but I'd be willing to bet we probably tested the comma there on Oracle's chart. Let's look. Yep. Right there on that pullback, we tested the comma and held. Hey. Who is it? Joey L in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. You the man. Guys and gals, we are only 4 subscribers away from 1,900. Let's get it. So if you want to be the man like Joey, hit that subscribe button. Oscon, what's up? How's it going? How you doing today? Making money? Making that money, I hope. Funny thing is, it's not really. No, I guess there was no 1 minute. 30 second. Yeah, there was a 30 second. So there was a 30-second long opportunity if you're just a full-on degen. You think we're going higher. You gotta be a little crazy to take this, but you could have. It worked. Delivered from a 5-minute gap, inverse the 30-second. Boom. Winner. Nice. All right, let's get off that crack time frame there. I don't know, guys. I feel like this thing's going to make all-time highs. That's just, we're so close now. How do you not? It's making it difficult for me to take any more entries because, I'm trading an inversion model. I'm not trying, I was long here. I was long here. Do I really want to be taking longs, up here? Bryce Cooper in the house with the subscription. He is the man. Welcome to the Methodical Crew, Bryce. Let's go. We appreciate it. We appreciate the support. You're just thinking all-time highs with a reversal around that area. If not, then tomorrow start from the top. I'd rather get there today, to be honest. But, it's not necessary. But it's like if we're going to do it, no need to mess around. Just do it. Chico Cruz is the next one in the house. Thank you for your subscription, Chico. You the man. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. If you guys are hitting the subscribe button again and it's not giving me a notification, just let me know in the chat. We'll give you a proper thank you. All right, we're 2 away from 1,900. We can do it. I know normally you guys see me sling some of these evals around, but I'm trying to really treat these like I do my fundeds right now. And, go from there. You can see these candles are kind of declining stairs. Is that what Oracle calls it? Getting weaker and weaker and weaker. Walters, man, you need your advice. You're up around $3,000 on the day. Either keep profits or reverse in shorts. No, don't. No, I would. If you're up $3,000, no, I wouldn't do it, Walters. Now, unless you want to take like 1/3 size, where you only risk maybe 20-30% of your profits, then maybe you could do it. But if I was up $3,000, I would just be leaving it alone. You gotta ask yourself sometimes how much is enough, right? $3,000's plenty. And this is the thing: the short may not play out today. It may not play out today. That's right. Keep the money. Shut the charts down. Walk away. That's my advice. But you could take Patrick Whelan's advice, and he says, hey, how you ever going to make $5,000 if you don't trade when you're at $3,000? How you ever going to make $8,000 when you don't trade when you're at $5,000, right? I heard Patrick say that a couple times, and I'm like, true, but you can also lose that money as well. That's going to do more damage than it's worth. Yeah, no problem. The Wire in the house. The Wire. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Yeah, you're going to have losing days for sure. Mixed in there. You're going to have some losing days mixed in there. That's just how she goes. My struggle is keeping the losing days smaller. That's what I struggle with, if I'm just being honest. I always, like, yesterday we took back-to-back losers, and I did put the accounts away at that point, but, I had the itch to continue trading. But we fought it. We fought the itch. Not the Wieland. Yeah, I like Patrick. I mean, he's all right. Consistency, exactly. That's key. You think Nasdaq is going to 18,500? It might. I mean, welcome to the Methodical Crew. You are the man. You the man. My OBS disconnected for a second there. I hope Tyler heard that. You the man, Tyler. Disconnected there for a moment. She's going, guys. She's a runner. I mean, you could buy, literally, Top 5 said it earlier, every dip. You could buy every dip, and you're just making money, right? Buy every dip, every pullback today. I mean, we're just making money. There are days when it just works that way, right? If you knew ahead of time, right, you can make a lot of money. You knew ahead of time. So that's the 15-minute there. Looking to me like we're going to the 121s. I don't even think that 109 is really even relevant. It's a small spike up. Let's make sure we got this marked out correctly. I mean, everything about this is just looking. I mean, there's really nothing stopping us from just going right there. Just nothing stopping us. Yeah, Whelan did good today. I didn't see it. I saw him post on Twitter something about, I think he made like 18,000, I don't even know. He passed 150K. I saw that on Twitter. And then something else he posted. I didn't see the exact amount. Fixture profits. Nice. Get poker, man. You could have covered that thing like 13 points ago. Sometimes you just got to eat it. You just got to eat it. Let's see what Patrick did. He did post. Let's see what he did. He said, looks like he was long duck dong from 78 earlier. Oh, that was 2 minutes ago. 18,005. What's the price? So he passed 150K eval today, he said. Well, it's like he made $1,200 across maybe like 15 or 20 accounts. Nice. Good job. Naz is tired. Room took along. Let's go. The market was set up for this. That's why we are stagnant. Yeah, I agree. The day traders will have to sell, and we're going to see a nice pullback. I don't disagree with you. I think we will have a elevator down, as we like to say sometimes. Brad, the Nasdaq is a beast today. Yeah, it is. Beast to the upside. So I said this morning before I started trading, I said no shorts today, and then I almost took a short, almost. And then someone said in my chat, I don't remember who it was, they said, "What the hell are you doing? You said you weren't going to take it." And so I said, "Oh, good advice. Excellent advice. Let me take the dog outside. Excellent advice." I don't remember who that was. I sure was considering it. We were considering it. Imagine taking a long here. Just give us a pullback and we just long duck dong. You know, what? 400 points to the upside. Oh, you said keep my word to myself. Yeah, there you go. White Mild said it. All right. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to take it anyway. I was considering it, but good thing we didn't. Roombeat said, long duck dong is the play. Look at Oracle's chart, like over here, the comma. Literally, we've just every test of the comma has been bought up, right? Every test has been bought up. Thanks, Lisa. We appreciate that. Thank you for your support. Come on, give us something. I know this is boring, guys, just sitting here, but it's like, what can you do? Price is just going to the moon. You can't just jump in. I mean, you can. Yeah, Trev. I mean, I get you. If you're not going to make profit, you'll try to make sure everyone else does. Fair. Joel says, looks like crypto market maker. Yeah, doing something. Where's Max? Where you at, Max? Where is he? Oh, there he is. He's in the floor just chilling. He's chilling. Well, we do have a pivot up here. It's 18,065 that we just tapped. Anybody know how to put pivots? Can you put pivots on the Topstep X? I don't know. So we just tapped that pivot there. Yeah, that's the thing, Watt Miles. I mean, longs are paying all day, right? They're still paying. I just don't know if I have the... It's not my model to jump in like this, so it makes it hard for me. I mean, do you really want to be longing up here too is kind of the thing, right? I mean, maybe. We'll think out loud here. Maybe something like, we don't want the brush. We want the highlighter. Maybe something like, whoop. Doubt it happens. Going to give back 5 days of profit. Just cover, Kid Poker. Just cover, man. You can always cover and just start over. Start fresh tomorrow. Yeah, I was doing that before. What's up, Esco? Like and subscribe. Thank you, Vicente. Thank you. We did hit the 1,900 subscribers. Thank you, guys. Do appreciate that. We do appreciate that. Hey, Shayala. Welcome to the Methodical Groove. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. And hopefully I'm not butchering the name. No, I don't own an LLC, Room Beats. Well, not for this. I do for some other stuff. So. Can I trade on your phone after getting off your PC? Would that be a problem for Apex? Don't think so. Infinity, I'm not sure how you would do that. How would you do that? Thanks, Shayela. Oh, nice job, Watt. Do you have access to Ninja? Oh yeah, Ninja has mobile. That's right. Yeah, you can trade on your phone. It'll just boot you off the other connection. Yeah, it'll boot you off the other connection, so you're fine. You can write stuff off. Yeah. Only $3,000 worth room. Like, I don't know. I'm not a tax professional, but you can only write $3,000 off in losses, as far as I know. Tradeovate's poopy on the phone. It made 3 phantom trades. But what if it would have won $2,800 Watt? Then it would be excellent. Yeah, I'm on the 3, flipping back and forth. I mean, I'm looking at the 1 minute here. I was looking for maybe a pullback entry, a little deeper there. Might have would have taken it just for, something for you guys to watch. There is a small inversion here, but we're not delivering from anything. I don't love it. Oracle's tries a strong sell signal, does it? Oh, it does. I ain't taking it. 8 divergent signals, still not short. Let's go. You wouldn't recommend Tradeovate on the phone? So it looks like that would have worked, but that gap's just too teeny. It's not obvious. And we're not delivering from anything. I mean, technically we swept a little liquidity, but not much. Just a little. Another 15-minute chart. Just whoo, to the moon. Yes, Q's are the beast, I'm sure. As go the Q's, go us. I mean, there's nothing for me to do here. I could buy the pullbacks, but it's like, that's not my model that I trade, so why would I want to do that? Don't want to deviate from what I'm doing, so. Yeah. We're really setting on fire yesterday. I mean, we started going to the moon before the earnings, and then once the earnings hit, that one little pullback, and then it just took off. And that was so clear, too. It's like, you don't know how hard it was for me not to press that button yesterday during those earnings. If I had not been down, I would have taken that inversion on the earnings there. I didn't take it because the risk to reward was not great. Not that I'm like a huge risk to reward guy, but like if I'm taking a 50-point risk, it needs to be a little better than a 1-to-1 there, 1.5 to 1. Brad, you can trade you can have up to 11 funded accounts with Bulenox. Here's the kicker. You can only have 3 active Bulenox accounts funded below $52,600. So once you get an account above 52.6, you can then activate another account, and then you can have 4. Once you get another one above, you can activate another 5, 6, 7, all the way up to 11. This actually helps you because say you had 11 funded all at once, you can't blow them all at once because you can't activate them all at once. So that's the positive thing to it. The negative part is a little harder to compound, but I deal with it. Pre-market low, we spike high at open, pull back on the EMAs, hold, and after that crazy update, yeah. It was an easy read at open, Vicente. It really was. Like, I called that live at open there. I actually took it too. I passed 5 evals at open, if you guys just joined us. I'm trying out some 25Ks from APEX. There's a couple of people in my chat that trade 25Ks, and I kind of like the idea of only having to make $1,600 to take a payout. So we're going to give those a try and see how I like them. If I don't like them, we just get back to the 50Ks after that. So we've got, I currently have two active funded Buleys. And then I got, this one's passed. And then I got another one that I just activated yesterday. So I got 4 passed Buleys. If you're just joining us, we'll give you guys a quick rundown. Up $300 on the Express funded. Up 125 on the Buley funded. Up 105 on the other Buley funded. And then we took we took no trades on that. Yeah, that's right. The copy trader didn't work. And then we're up on these accounts that you see right here. We passed 5 Apex evals, and then we're up 486 across 5 Topstep X accounts here. So that's the day so far. 486 across them. No, I don't have 20 accounts anymore, Maverick. I did for like a week, and then I blew what? I think I blew 4 in one day. And then I blew another 4 maybe a couple of days later. So currently I had 12. But we just passed. I don't even know how many fundeds I have, to be honest with you. I got to count them up. So we have 12 with Apex. I just passed 5 more, so that makes 17. I have 4 with Buley. That's 21. 1 with Topstep. That's 22. 1 with My Funded Futures, 23. 1 Take Profit Trader, 24. So as of today, 24. Yeah, should be 24. So, do they have a standard payout for the account? Apex is allowing trade of 8s again. Thank you, White Mild. You think the 50K is best for bucks? Also, targeting the trailing stop ratio is good. I don't know what you mean, M. Brown. Do they have standard payout for the account? For the 25K, once you get to 1,600, you can take out 1,500, I think, with Apex. If you get to 2,600 with Apex, you can take out 2,000 on the 50K. What platform I use to manage the accounts? Trev, I'm using Quantower. So I just use the Quantower copier, and I can trade across, any linked accounts that I got there. I can link any of them. What you're seeing right here is Topstep X. I traded the other ones this morning, so yeah, you can multiple accounts. Do they have a standard payout for the multiple accounts? No. So basically, like let's say you have 10 accounts in Brown, and you reach the threshold on all 10, then you can take up to $2,000 out of the 50K at a time. It's only going to leave you 600 in drawdown, or you can take like 500 out of each account and leave yourself 2,100. It's up to you. Those are kind of the options. Right now, Rito, if I had to choose one, and obviously it's going to be Apex because the ability to have multiple, up to 20 accounts. A close second would be probably Topstep. I like Topstep. I like their payout policy. And then Bulenox, My Funded Futures would be in there. I mean, I like them all. But Apex is kind of that 20 accounts. Being able to have the 20 accounts kind of sets them apart. That sets them apart right now. So I like all the prop firms, though, to be honest with you. There's not one I don't like. Not a single prop firm that I actually hate. I think every one of them has different rules, but they're all manageable rules, right? Some of them, they could be a little bit annoying, but the rules are manageable. Yeah, Take Profit Trader has quick payout. The only thing about Take Profit Trader I don't like is the daily loss limit kills the account. That's pretty much it. And the fact that they do the intraday trailing drawdown once you get funded, and it's end of day in the eval. Other than that, no complaints with Take Profit Trader. Now, are those manageable things? Certainly, they're manageable. As long as you know the rules, they're manageable. And they always have decent sales. Right now, they got $102 for a 50K account, no activation fee, and they give you a free evaluation account once you pass. That's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Link in the description. See how that works? But currently, the upfront cost, obviously, you guys know, 1 day pass for Apex, 90% off. Can't really beat that. I got those 5 25Ks this morning for $14 a piece. That's like, I don't even know what that is. What is like $70 for 5 accounts? And then when I activate them, I'm going to do the lifetime fee, which is $140 times 5. So like all in for like $825. So not too bad. But we do have the coupon codes down below if you guys are interested in buying an Apex account. 90% off, 91% off Bulenox. Those do help support the channel. We do appreciate it. So thank you. Only down 18 points. Kid Poker says, see you guys in the future. Come on, Kid Poker. Don't leave us again. I told you to cover when you were down like 6. Thing is, you never know what's going to happen, and that's the problem. Like sometimes when you get into a trade, like you can't marry it. Well, you can, but it's not recommended. You have a Mac. You're not sure if there is a platform on Mac to copy trade accounts. Not without doing something to be able to get Windows on there. I know there's things you can do. I'm not sure what it is specifically, but either that or just buy yourself a cheap laptop. I mean, you get a decent laptop for like $500-600, Trev, and just use that thing to copy trade. You also only do 25K accounts when you have made 3,000 in total. You are ready to pay out. And who uses more than 4 contracts? That's true. That is true. Patrick slings around those 15 and 20 contracts, 17. Lately, he's been using 17. I'm not sure where he came with that number. I saw in his video yesterday he was using 17. I don't mind Patrick. We have different trailing styles. I think he's a little, I don't know what the word is, over the top sometimes, whatever you want to call it. Maybe it's just a show, who knows. But Lily Millie says, I think max contracts on her 50K is 17. Oh, okay, well, that makes sense then. Lily Millie, you got that payout, right? I think you were asking about your payout a couple of days ago. Should have gotten it. I'd imagine you got it. Hot-blooded. How long does it take to get a payout with Bulenox? They pay out quickly. It's 2 weeks. I mean, you can request a payout every week. On Wednesday, they process it, and they pay out quickly. So he is entertaining White Mile, and I like Patrick. He's all right. You got the one from the 5th and being patient for the one from the 15th. Nice. Nice. I think Patrick is actually a good trader. I think that he does kind of disguise his losses at times, but I mean, you could see why, right? Sell a course and all that good stuff. You don't want to make it seem like you don't lose, but it's just the fact that he only shares. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I mean, guys, I don't think I can show you, but like Bulenox, like Where am I at? Like 17. That's pretty mild. I don't have my Apex connected, or I was going to show you guys. I think the accounts that I passed today were like 81 through 86 on my evals. So, and that's just on Apex. I can already tell you I'm in the triple digits on Topstep. I don't even have to look to know that. Yeah, that's true. Rito, they do have but I don't think he was talking about across multiple props. But yeah, Apex or Trade of 8 does have the built-in copier as well as Topstep X, but you're going to sell at 18.1 top 5. Nice job. Yeah, a cheap laptop you can download like Quantire on. You can copy across all the props, but just always keep open. This is my thing here. I'll pull it down so you can see. Don't mess around with these copiers. You need positions. You need working orders. And I don't know why I got 2 strategy managers open. I don't need that. No. So positions, working orders, and then your copy trader. Keep these open at all times. When you get exit out of a trade, make sure this positions is cleared. So it doesn't always happen. And then before you get off at night, you make sure this working orders is cleared. So, because if not, you might wake up to a surprise. Or you could still be in a trade that you don't know you're in. Patrick Weaven already had 81 Apex accounts from last year when he was bashing Apex. Oh. Yeah. I knew he had gotten funded with Apex because he mentioned that. He got funded and then he blew it because he didn't understand the trailing drawdown. He's like, how can you blow an account when you're green? You can. Got to understand that drawdown. Anybody want to be aggressive here and take this? It probably won't even inverse, but I'm not going to take it. This is on the 1 minute too, so I'm going to outline it. I'm curious if it inverses, if it actually goes to the swing. Probably won't. Probably won't even inverse, but let's just see. It is a crazy grind, Lily Millie. Does any firm allow you to hold trades overnight? Yes, Ritu, they do. There's only one that I'm aware of. Someone can help me if there's another. But Elite Trader Funding does allow you to hold overnight with this one here. It's called the Diamond Hands one. It's a little more expensive. Activation fee is currently $73. The activation fee, I don't know what the activation fee is on this one. I think it's a little more expensive. Where's it at? I think it's Diamond Hands, $300. You can hold it overnight. I do have a code for that one too. Link in the description. You got to have some boys if you want to hold overnight, though. I couldn't do it. He called Apex on. Yeah, I was watching that one too, apparently. Yeah, I remember when he said that. That's the only thing about Patrick that I don't like. He's a funny guy. He's entertaining. I think he's a good trader, really, overall. I just think that he says stuff sometimes that he shouldn't say. That's all. You know, like saying stuff about Nutty's wife and stuff like that. That's just uncalled for. You can not like him all you want, Nutty, but you don't bring somebody's wife into it. In my opinion. Anybody still just buying every pullback? I mean, look at this. Like every single pullback is just like, at what point does that end? Once we hit 121? I mean, I'm not going to lie. I'm getting a little FOMO here where I'm like just watching every pullback get bought. And like these aren't even bad. You really could just buy these. As soon as you get a green candle, put your stop at the low. Candle number 1, aim for the high. 1-to-1. It's just not my model till the end of the day. Past the eval on full X. Trading is hard. It makes sense. There are crazy traders. Yeah. Man, I'm telling you, that's why, like, when you sit in here, you feel like you need to make a trade, right? But I try not to let that bother me. When you feel like you need to push the button, even though you know you don't really need to. So did that. I thought that double top there. Looks like it's one tick off. The only thing I don't like, you can't see it doesn't, so if you hover over the candle, it doesn't show the price. I might need to turn something on for that, but that looks like it's a tick off. Is it? Darn, it actually looks equal there. Man, do I just jump in on this? Do we just do a chase right here? A little chase trade? Nah. Nah, we're not doing it. Hit that order block. I mean, you might could you find a 30-second? A little 30-second in here. The low day bounce yesterday at 7,400. Can we consider that as a, yeah. Maybe. Oof. What we got here? So the 1 minute's not going to hold. This is not a short I would ever take. We got equal highs above, no matter what, no matter how high we are. Not to mention it's on the 1 minute. I need a 5-minute inversion to even consider taking a short this high. I will tape read it though. Stop to break even would be, if you guys are taking it, kind of be 71. You probably scale some here at the swing that's inside this fair value gap. That's the thing. Inversions are so strong even when you're wrong. So stop to break even there. You still get bailed out, right? Even when you're wrong, you don't lose. So I'd probably target here. I'd scale some at 66 for 10 points. But stop should be at break even already if you're taking it. There's never a short I would take. All-time high and then down, yeah. I agree. So that's the thing. Like, sometimes this works anyway, though. Yeah, we are almost there, Frank. So now I would scale some there, and I would probably target here, maybe target OTE overall. We'll have to see. We got a minute left on this candle. That's not a real big gap either. It has to be kind of obvious for me. I'm still sticking to this one down here. So I would have scaled some there. I'd probably target OTE here if I was short. Just kind of measure this leg. See if we can pull. If we're truly going to pull back, then we should, continue to sell here. But retracement at 62%, exactly. Yeah, there's a couple small inversions in there, Frank. They're not obvious. Like, this gap's not obvious. This gap's not obvious, so I'm not taking those. This one's a little more obvious, so I would, if we inverse this one, I would take it. We still got LR here, low resistance liquidity, and we got a gap down here, a wick inside of a 5-minute gap. So that would be kind of my idea there for a short. I just want extra confirmation. That's all. You could already have taken this. I'm being more careful. I'm already up $486 across 5 accounts. Like, no point in being aggressive. Fed speaker 315. Is there one right now? I thought it said 315. It might not have showed up on my, I use investing.com. I don't know who you guys use. So if you are short, let me see. Yeah, 2 minute, 1 minute. 2 minute doesn't have anything there yet. Let me see. going to check mine. Yeah, see, I only got Harkin on mine. Harkin in 39 minutes. So probably going to get stop break even here if you did take that. Like I said, it's not one I would take. But that's the power. That's the thing I like about inversions. You could be wrong, still make money. You could completely be wrong and still be profitable. So if you guys see what I'm doing here, I'm marking this out. We got two gaps in the 1 minute here. 2 minutes has two gaps as well. Just waiting for a 3 minute. Okay, so 3 minute here would be what we'd watch. So if you think we are going higher, if you're still bullish, which I still like longs over shorts at this point. So if you think we are going higher, you could take that inversion, but we're delivering from a bullish gap. We'll just see what happens. It's all about what you think. 3%, what a day? And these are I put a 4. I'm in 3. There are 3 minute gaps. Bullish is done, says Black Beauty. It's finished. Maybe. ES did hit 105 there. 5105, so you could be right. We do have equal lows here on the 3 minute as well. Those are relative, though. Not exact. Any equal lows down here on the downside? I don't really see any. I'd still be more comfortable long duck dong in here over the short, just until we have a 5 minute one that's inversed. You could take the 3 minute here, to be fair. I don't mind the look at the 3 minute gap here. If this inversed, I would not mind that. Actually, I didn't even notice that. We actually had a 3 minute up here. So I might have would have taken that if I noticed that on the 3 minute. That's not bad. Probably wouldn't have taken it. Yeah, if we put in, that's the thing. Anybody who's new here, if you're not new here, whatever, you guys know what we always look for, what we always say, right? When we're looking for a reversal, it's almost never just like that, right? Sometimes, but almost never. Usually it's lower high and then go. Usually. So if we are going to go lower, this gap should hold. We should not inverse this. Now, the fact that we made a gap here and we're holding it, and then if we inverse this 3 minute, then that's pretty strong to the downside at that point. How do I take that off? Oh, yeah, I got to change it. We got 2 minutes left on this candle. Drawing shit on the chart. We'll just see what happens. If we close below there, what's the risk? 67. So about 8 handle risk on a 3-minute candle, though. 3-minute candle is going to probably double that risk. I don't mind it. I'll take it probably half size. So 1 contract. As long as we don't hit there before that candle closes. Could be the elevator down. If we hit this blue line before the candle closes, then it invalidates the trade for me. They're drinking some beer. They might. Oh, come on. Don't hit it. I don't want it to hit this blue line. I don't want it to hit the internal liquidity first. One minute left on this candle. It's hard to say. You still at all-time highs. It could be, Trev. But this is going to be a very small risk trade because once we hit the internal liquidity here, it will be break even. So we don't want to hit it before I get my entry. If it hits it before, then that makes it, kind of invalidates it. See, it just hit it. If it leaves equal lows, then that's even more of a confirmation there. So if it leaves that, then it might not be too bad. You're looking for a good long entry. Could be Vicente. Could be. I was going to wait for the 5-minute, but we'll take the 3-minute here. I think it's reasonable. And if we get our face ripped off, we just do. I think we at least get break even out of this because we left these equal lows. So I actually thought about just even taking profit at those equal lows, but just going to break even it and we'll see where it goes from there. So once we hit the blue line, we'll break even. And we'll see what she can do. Had the pie with the wife, it's still going up. Your face is getting ripped. Let's see if this thing can go down here. I kind of want to see it expand here. Get below that wick there and kind of expand down. Not up. We don't want you to expand up. ES kind of bouncing here. I'm ready to move the stop because I know it's going to move. It should move quick once it gets to this area. It could come right back, so that's why I'm like hovering over the stop position there. Closes back above, we just take it off. We just eat the loss. And if it's going to close back above, I prefer it to do it on this candle. Because if it opens another candle, then that's just more we're going to lose. So $15 minutes also. Let's see what happens. Hopefully the shirt will work out, but you're out of the position. Yeah, you never know. Well, like I said, I mean, it's not. I was going to wait for the 5-minute, right? We said that, but I don't hate it. It's all right. When we held this gap here, it gives me a little more confidence in taking it. And see, that's what I didn't want to see. Just the close right there. My alarm's going off because I have to go get my children. So I got to make a decision here. I'm going to have to leave. So do I leave this on or we just eat it now? I'm seeing buyers over here on the WADA, but they're not huge. Oh, wait. Yeah. I'm trying to give it a moment here, but I do have to go get my kids. Well, go down now. I agree, but it's not yet. I literally have to leave. I got to be walking out the door like right now. Got to be walking out the door. All right, I'm going to put a hard stop in right here. Oh, well, maybe we get the break even in here. Can we get the break even in? Can we get the break even in? Use my stop. Well, I would like to. I got to leave to go get my kids, so I'm going to have to get out of this trade one way or the other. Can't just leave it on. Well, I can leave it on, but I wanted to have a break even stop before I do. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, again, 90% off Apex, 91% off Bulenox. All the links down below. I'm going to at the end of the stream right here, so I got to go get my kids from school. So I would like to be able to get the break-even stop in before I walk out the door, but that may not happen. If it doesn't happen, then I'll have to just leave my stop right there, which I don't love putting a hard stop in on these trades. I wouldn't mind it if this closed below here and created a little order block, but doesn't look like that's going to happen. So appreciate you guys watching, and we'll see you next time. So I would like this thing to go ahead and get my break-even stop in. Or do I just kill it? I don't know. You the man, Dennis. You the man. You the man. All right, guys. I'm out of here. I got to go.